And welcome to this retro content from Throwback Thursdays, whether it's from NoDQ.com, the Jeff Meacham Network, Casa D18 Studios itself, A Simple Man's Brand, or the J. Hebert Studios, and anything to do with FTW Productions. This will be the content re-aired right here on Throwback Thursdays that you could expect to see on the Casa channel. I know watching back some of our old content, whether it's the open mic night intro where I'm laid on my bed, which I kind of cringe at, especially with this cool ass setup now, or whether it's, just about anything to do with what we have done on FTW Productions, from A Simple Man's Brand, from the J. Hebert Studios, to even some Insanity Works and Retro Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated stuff. There's some good stuff, there's some cringe stuff, and either way, I hope you guys enjoy that stuff coming up, and, even if you didn't enjoy it, I'll be along with you for the ride. Some of the stuff does not age well, like Jeff's content does. I know he has done a deep dive on his own content and cringed at his own self, but either way, I hope you enjoy it regardless. I know in some of these clips, I have a fondness to them. So with that being said, enjoy this Throwback Thursday, and until next time, we'll see you on the J. Hebert side.
Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the stat boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa D18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show. Casa D18 Studios, an affiliate of the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, proudly presents this retro content from J. Hebert Studios.
The following program contains strong language that is not suitable for young children. Viewer discretion is advised.
The following announcement has been paid for by the Indy Force Podcast.
Y'all niggas wanna do?
Says, I love it when a plan comes together.
We are live right here for the Indy Force Podcast, episode 25. A podcast for nerds, for weebs, and for dorks and fortune. I got it. Dude, really? Hello?
I got it.
Can you wake up? Hello? Oh, fuck! fuck me, you scared. You damn near gave me a fucking heart attack on stream, you ass.
You think that's a heart attack? Try dreaming that Vince McMahon invaded your home.
What?
It's the last time you do your own custom fucking intro.
I was about to say, well, I could have saved it with the yeah! But...
Oh, too late now.
It's a bit late, yeah.
Jiminy H. All right.
Are
we live?
Yeah, we're live. Get up.
Shit. All right.
Okay, and okay, are you just putting your...
Yeah, I'm just putting my coat away.
Alright.
No, he's leaving.
Well, yeah, welcome to this messy fucking start to the Indy Force Podcast for nerds, weebs, for dorks, and fortune. We're actually live in the confines of home.
Excuse me.
You good? You sure? You
Casey
sound
had
like
a little
you're
too much to drink. It just.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
So, yeah, lots happened. A lot of new things, a lot of exciting things. We're going to talk about it all here today. As you can see, we actually have the belt on display for the first time since we've done the new graphic relaunch. So, whatever the next pay-per-view is, which is more likely going to be the Ring of Honor show, Death Before Dishonor, we are going to be doing predictions for that show. So we're going to be doing predictions at some point again soon. So, again, it will be for all combat sports. It will be for boxing if we want to do one, and for UFC if we want to do one, or any mixed martial arts card, and for AEW pay-per-views, probably some other ones if we're interested in it. So be on the lookout for that. Predictions are back. Just thought I'd throw that in there and get that out there. Also, hello, Martin, in the chat room. We see you, dude. We will get to whatever you're saying in the chat in a minute, but obviously we want to delve right into our first topic, or rather, I'm going to have the man to my far, right, James, very special needs, yes.
College degree.
We are going to have him.
Well, keep in mind, I helped him graduate college, so half that brain cell is borrowed from mine.
You did help me. I didn't understand practical situation.
How to fuck up a sentence?
This is technically the second topic, but I'm actually going to make it the first because I feel like you have been the one that has missed out on talking about this the most. So, Jeff Hardy situation, my friend. Moment's yours, my friend, and yours too.
All right.
So.
Completely blocks out Nikos.
Who let the fucking drug addict in my company again?
Mm-hmm.
Tony, stop giving hugs, and instead make sure that these assholes aren't on drugs.
Yep.
I don't know why you hired him, and I don't get why you hired him, because you can go back 2 years ago where I said don't hire him.
Yep.
And that would be your precursor, where I, bring up about 17 years of evidence.
Yep.
Yeah.
That he has a fucking problem. And if people are sitting there in the chat and they're defending him, whatever. Oh, Jeff Hardy, he's got problems. Everybody has problems. I get it. Fucking understood. Completely got it. But if his kids were in the car when he decided to go driving around the city all drunk, he fucked up and decided to wrap his car around a tree, he's not the only victim in that, is he?
Nope. Exactly.
So this is my personal thing to Jeff. Stay the fuck home. Don't go out. Don't pretend to go back into the business. Just stay the fuck home and do what your first job should be, which is being a parent.
Should be your only job left at this fucking point. You're a millionaire, dude. You're a millionaire.
Not enough money.
No, at this point, he could probably pay off his own bail bond, but even then, it probably won't even be enough to cover the...
No, he doesn't need to pay off his own bail bond because bondsmen will fucking do it for him! Oh yeah, that's real. The fucking bondsman who put him in and incarcerated him in the first place because he was a fan of the Hardy Boys paid his bond off.
Stop seeing this dude as just a fan from your childhood form of wrestling and just see him as, this man committed a crime. Let's just book him. Like,
And honestly, Matt's beyond helping him at this point.
No, he doesn't. He
shouldn't have to.
No. It's not even about that, okay? Matt's fucking job is not to be his gatekeeper.
Exactly.
He should be fucking sitting there gatekeeping his older brother.
Amen.
at this point, he's enabling him to say, look, just go to rehab, take a couple months, and when you come back, we can claim the AEW Tag Team titles and say that we are the first ones to claim championship titles in other promotions.
No.
That is fucking horseshit,
At this point, he should just be done. Jeff has a history, a long, arduous history of being a drug-abusive asshole who has put other people's jobs and careers on the line so he could get fucking high or drunk. I don't want to hear his brother could have helped him because his entire career is his brother backing him up when he was up against the fucking wall every time.
Yes.
Jeff Hardy is a fucking drug addict. And he needs to stop being in this thing that keeps enabling him to continue to go back to his own fucking issue.
Exactly.
And to make matters worse, the most memorable quote that pretty much sums up Jeff Hardy's life, if you take a look at the video that WrestleMania posted when he was performing at the Dave & Buster's concert, he said, as he picked up his shot, "Whiskey is my best friend and my worst enemy." That alone describes Jeff Hardy's character to a T. He is beyond saving at this point. What he needs now is 10 years incarceration in jail. Hopefully that'll clear him up. This rehab shit, he can go to as many rehabs as he wants, the best athletic commission in the state. Yep. It won't help him because immediately as he gets out, he's just going to go back to the same habits.
James, do you want to give Casey the mouse so that way it doesn't...
No, I
just making sure. I don't want that
I
going
actually probably should hold it. But yeah, everything that you guys said, I'm enjoying so far. And let me add this to your point, Nikos.
Go for it.
Because I don't know if I even made this point on Jeff Meacham's show. Boys, $3,500 for the fucking bail after he was driving drunk with a suspended fucking license.
Not on top of the fact that he's a multi-time criminal.
Yeah, he's a multi-offender.
Multi-offender.
I don't care how long his last
Not only a
offense was.
multi-offender for selling and fucking using drugs.
Multiple times.
He sold opium. You can't defend him. I'm sorry if you like Jeff. It sucks. Hate to tell you, but he's a fucking drug addict.
He is.
That's like defending X-Pac. He's a fucking drug addict.
We got some comments, so...
I'm ready.
All right. Let's hit.
Obviously, and so far it's Martin, and it's also Kuzon. So, Casey, since you're the closest one.
So Kuzon, the only thing Kuzon has said thus far is, "What are you angry at today?" Well, here's your damn answer, pal.
Yeah, I mean Hardy, because and I've already said what I needed to say about Hardy Jack. They have not. I'm giving them the floor on this because they have not gotten a chance to.
The life of Jeff Hardy has been well enough documented. Even that WWE 3-disc DVD about Jeff Hardy, they glamorize his lifestyle in the ring from when he lied about his age, joining into the wrestling industry after coming from the backyard area, showing that he's been immortalized in the hardcore wrestling. But it doesn't get to the nitty-gritty of this man has had suspended licenses time and time again, selling drugs from his house, burning down his house.
Selling drugs from his house and taking drugs across state lines.
Taking them across state lines, had his house burned down, and then used that into a storyline. Not to mention the fact the last thing that this company and WWE remembered him for is they used his alcoholism as part of storyline. To which wasn't the first time they did this, but that's how they'll remember him. And during the Jeff Hardy appreciation night that they had on Raw or SmackDown, whatever that was, Samoa Joe said it best. You had an illustrious career, but you were not coherent enough to remember any of it anyway.
Yeah.
Any time that Jeff Hardy tries to speak out, everyone would put out like some sort of quip about him in AA, or him in the can, or him in drugs, and him in piss tests, and him in drinking.
Enough of the fucking excuses is the long and short of basically what you're saying.
Enough of those excuses. Like, dude, when he came to AEW, my first thought in my mind was, he was so, like, physically broken from when he left at the house show? What makes you think that he'll be better the minute he comes back? I'll tell you why.
He was worse.
Oh, he was worse.
He was way worse.
And in interviews, he says, I don't think I'll need therapy because the love and support of my wife and kid is enough for me to keep moving."
Apparently it's not enough, Jeff.
No, it's not,
Apparently it's not enough, Jeffrey Nero fucking Hardy. It's not enough. It's not enough because you continue to relapse and go back to drugs. It obviously isn't enough. You're not a good fucking parental figure, obviously, because I'm going to tell you right now, you're not there.
No.
You're too busy getting fucked up on the road, going to do other things, than be at home and be a father.
Yes.
You're a fucking piss-poor excuse of a human being, a man, and a parent. Fuck off and stay home.
Yep.
For what it's worth, your career ended in 2009 when CM Punk got you out of that company to begin with. That is where the Jeff Hardy that we know died. And don't even get me started on the TNA shit.
And even then, in the article that I hope will be posted by NoDQ.com.
Hint, hint, Aaron, get on that.
Yo, that's not saying much either. Because you've been doing the same fucking thing, and it's been the same pattern since 2003. Your first go-around of this horse shit.
Oh, no, it's not the first.
Probably not.
No. I'm not saying...
First public.
Public.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
Publicly documented.
But he absolutely has previous offenses of getting fucked up behind the wheel. He's probably been fucked up behind the wheel in almost every single state.
So not all in every single state, like every single country that he's traveled to.
It is a serious telling when you have a guy, and I don't care if anybody tells me stop trying to compare people to other people. No, I'm comparing them to this person because it really feels the frickin' point home here of how bad he is as a frickin' parent. Jon Moxley, for the longest time, went in death matches, strong style matches, was working multiple companies at once until he got to the WWE. While in the WWE, wrestled with a torn frickin' shoulder. When he left the WWE, went and worked for multiple promotions again. The whole time of that run on top in the indies, of the hardcore indies, and then the WWE, and then the big time indies, he's always been drinking, and he made the conscious effort before his baby would be fully born. I gotta stop this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is a man who has been put through so much abuse and torment to the level of Mick fucking Foley. To the point where even he sometimes grimaces. And the worst he's done is be a functional alcoholic. And he made the conscious effort to stop.
So what do we have in the comments?
Like, have y'all not learned from Victory Road 2011? When y'all saw up close and personal how fucked up Jeff Hardy would be? And even he says... I think what happened at Victory was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. So why are you continuously doing it?
Yep.
Fucking stop!
11 years later, too.
11 years later, fucking stop! Go to rehab. Be with your kids.
You know what? Don't even go to rehab.
If fucking rot in prison.
If what you fucking said in 2006, Jeff, was true, don't go to rehab. Stay at home, dad, is your full fucking job. Because you know what, Jeff? I don't even give a fuck. I'm going to say it because everybody else is too fucking afraid to. It's either you lose your career or you lose your freedom. And there's no in-between for me anymore. After the bullshit you fucking pulled.
You're done.
You're done.
It's over.
What do we have in the live chat?
Well, Casey had something he wanted to say. So, Casey, any thoughts you want to add to this before we get to the comments?
I have only one thing to say. Hey, skateboarding fans. Does the name Bam Margera ring any bells?
Yeah. What a callback that is.
That's basically the same situation here.
Except, I'd even say this is probably worse.
I swear those two are going to be buried together.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway.
That's all I gotta say on
and
the
you know
matter.
what? And you know what? It's to the point where I might feel the slightest bit of sympathy for Jeff, but I'm going to feel more sympathy for his wife and kids.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's the point we're at now.
So
like, that's how badly you fucked up. Anyway, comments. We got Jack. I know he said a couple things. I don't know what he...
Jack just made a joke. So
okay, fair enough.
So we're good there. Basically, the main comment that we have is Martin, and he says, the big thing he says, which I personally agree with, he wishes that Jeff's wife would pull a silent Bob to Jay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some of you might get that reference.
Yeah, if I'm her, I'm leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
I'm surprised she didn't. 11 years ago.
It has been...
11 years ago, when he was so smacked out on his face, he didn't know that he was in a main event of a match.
A main event of a match that...
Televised pay-per-view. People paid to watch that.
Televised pay-per-view, main event, the most talked-about match ever that's gone down in history as considered the worst.
That's what people are seeing now, so don't worry.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I thought we were frozen for a
No, we're
second.
good.
Holy
we are good.
Shit. All right, continue. Sorry.
Like, the main event of a pay-per-view match that everyone was talking about. Now when people talk about it, it's not for any good reason at all.
No.
He was gonna go up against Sting. And yeah, maybe Sting would have gotten the title, whatever, right? But
Sting was the champion going in, actually.
Oh yeah, it was the champion going in.
You wouldn't have known because of how fucked up he was that he fucked everybody else's opinion up of the company, but... Oh, by the way, I blame you too, Hogan. But prior to that bullshit. Anyway, continue.
I don't know. We're at the point now where it's fucking...
Jeff, you're done. Face the music. Either rot in jail, spend time in rehab, which you're probably not going to do, or just stay at home.
Or yes,
your career is
stay
done.
At home.
Your career is over.
Like,
you've had an illustrious career. You made a wonderful board, but now, what's left of you is the amount of liquors that you keep storing in your bottle, half empty, half full, and all the needles and all the other poisons that you keep injecting your body that's hidden somewhere in a closet. I'm surprised that none of your kids have found it yet. Like, honestly.
And Beth.
Clean yourself up.
Yep.
And don't allow anyone, your family, Beth, Matt, enabling you to keep doing this shit.
Yeah, and by the way, if he is so far gone after this fucking run, Beth, that he is beyond fucking saving because it's just to that point now, you need to leave him.
There's no way around it.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna find a diplomatic way to say it. You need to fucking leave his ass. Because enough's enough, dude.
It's got a lot of problems.
Like, if Vicky Guerrero put up with Eddie's bullshit from him doing drugs to the point where she was nearly done with him, but still gave him hope because he actually did try to clean himself up before his untimely death.
Yep.
But with Jeff, it's constant that he'll say, "Oh, I'll stop, I'll quit." But he keeps doing it in every single wrestling company that he chooses to. Either commits to getting clean for not for yourself, but for your family, to your kids. Then, no.
And by the way, the only reason why I'm saying those are the two options isn't because, oh well, it's the only way to get him clean, and I care so much. No, I care about fucking innocent civilians getting killed by fucking cars. I've already had enough of that this year alone with Tammy fucking Sitch. All right.
Oh,
that's the real.
Don't get us started with that
here.
Fucking domestic terrorist.
Yeah, which we won't get into today, but. That's the main reason I'm pissed off. I could give a fuck less about Jeff getting clean. I give a fuck about justice. And if you can have the best of both worlds by having him stay home and care for his fucking family for once, for a goddamn change, and he never wrestles in the ring again, and no lives get hurt, so fucking be it. Because I'm not giving him any more
I'm gonna tell you
chance.
what's gonna happen.
Dude, if he shows back up on AEW TV, and I want you to hear this, Tony. I want you to hear this. Nudge, nudge. Alright? Legitimately, I will turn off the TV and stop watching when he shows up. Not the whole show, but anytime he's on, click. And any fan of Jeff as a person will do the same fucking thing. Any fan of the Hardy family will do the same fucking thing.
Because at this point, Jeff's a joke now. He is the laughingstock of every drug addict joke. I'm surprised. At some point, and I said this years ago on the Indy Force episode 9, Dark Side of the Ring, get on his ass.
Yep.
I want you to expose everything on this man here to the point where he'll give up on wrestling entirely.
James, I know that you've been working on the article with fucking the Jeff Hardy story.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
But from what I remember, you and I with Nikos and Casey, we covered fucking everything
from his entire
everything public that was out there,
and the matches leading up to it, and what he would do to his body, and here's the bottom line. It all comes down to this, and I said this in the article. I said it in a much more diplomatic way when I wrote it, but bottom line is he's fucking lazy. He chose to continue this reckless style, and that's on him. Period. That is on Jeff Nero Hardy. That's on him. He chose not to update his style. He chose not to update his character until he was in fucking Impact and changed to Brother Nero, practically by his brother begging him to do it. By the way. So, he chose that.
The only reason
Matt chose to be a more entertainer and technician in that ring. Like you said, he is a more technical and more responsible brother.
Yeah, he is.
Why Jeff will never become a technical wrestler, and I'm sorry for cutting you off right here. The reason why Jeff had never in his life thought of doing the same thing that his brother did of being a technical wrestler is because it's the fame. People will only remember him for the daredevilish stunts. Without that, he's nothing.
Yep.
And who's to say that you would have been nothing if you were a technical wrestler? You would have gotten the same respect.
I kind of want him to do a swanton bomb and crack one of the fucking vertebrae in his spine and he can't walk again. Dead serious. I'm deadly serious about that. Because at least it will get him out of the fucking industry permanently.
Yeah. And by the way, this isn't...
I know it's fucked up.
That's a fucked up thing, but it's also... I understand.
It's the most realistic thing that could happen.
For the record, he's not wishing that because he wishes ill will towards Jeff either. He's wishing that because it's the only thing to get Jeff to stop his fucking habit.
This guy needs to be hurt to the point where he's stuck at home long enough.
Where he'll wean off the drugs naturally.
Exactly. Even though, let's be honest, in the modern day, American medical fucking society that we live in, they would pump him with so many drugs he wouldn't even be able to feel his feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Let alone be able to have a cognitive function in his fucking cortex of a brain.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I'm going to be honest, I'm done talking about this. I'm so fucking done.
I just wanted to give you guys the floor because
no, it's fine. Thank you.
I wanted your recent comments.
There's a reason why I told you, I'm not going to cover this on the Jeff Meacham Network.
Yeah.
Because he's not going to like what I'll say. And I'm going to say some pretty fucked up stuff. And one of them being, I think Jeff needs to permanently be out of this, one way or another. And if I was in somebody's shoes, I'd be the one to hurt him bad enough to fucking keep him at home.
Especially if you're a father.
Yeah.
Or even a son.
He's a fucking dad.
Problem.
He's a dad, and all he's doing is getting fucked up and driving around.
Yep.
What does that show your kids? That you can fuck up as much as you want and it doesn't matter? As long as you hurt yourself every single week on national television?
Oh, and anybody that fucking watches this on VOD, please spare us the don't tell me how to parent shit. Because I think when you're about to put innocent civilians on the fucking line...
No, let's get this right. I'm not going to parent. I'm going to show general human care.
Yeah.
How's that? That better? Listen, if you're going to be the fucking parent coming in here and say you can't tell somebody how to parent their kids, really? Because that's what the government does, and that's why they step in and take fucking kids away from their parents when their parents are smacked out drug addicts.
Thank you, Lord.
Especially if you keep requesting to take drugs every time you come out of a match all fucked up, just to numb the pain that you keep forcing yourself into.
How sad is that? Seriously.
We went from liking this man back in the Ruthless Aggression era, and now here where we at right now.
Yep.
Motocross match.
Ugh. Thank God that never happened.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't have happened anyway because his license has been revoked. He wasn't going to do it anyway.
Also, who the fuck gave him a rent-a-car?
Yeah.
Probably Paul Heyman.
No,
I doubt it was Heyman.
No. Dead serious because he was arrested, correct? For driving drunk, correct?
Well, with a rented car,
With a rental car. Who the fuck gave him a rental car?
He shouldn't have had one.
How did he pick up a rental car without a license?
Yeah.
How about not only look into his license, how do you not look into his background history of all his offenses, of his incidents with vehicle reports?
Because anything business-based, they have to have access to your criminal record when it comes to automotive. Specifically if there's DUIs or any of that shit.
Yep.
He has a fucking mountain of a list about that.
And don't excuse the fact that he was in Florida. It doesn't matter where the fuck you are, there's always going to be a basis to check your criminal records. Doesn't matter if it's a state that doesn't give a shit at all.
Do you live in the United States and have a social security number? Everybody has a social security number. You're fucking literally born with a social security number. Why do they have that? Oh, so we can identify all these things that are you. That's under your name, that you were born with all this shit added on to your name over time.
Enough's enough.
Jeff needs to stay at home and be done. He needs to be a parent and a father to give a proper example to his kids. This isn't that way to do it.
Nope.
There are plenty of parents out there that would agree, and there's plenty that would disagree. The ones that disagree, maybe you should look into yourselves and see that you might be the problem at home.
If you're out there still praising Jeff Hardy for all his accomplishments he's done in
Accomplishment's
his entire
fine.
history, accomplishment is fine, but what he's currently doing as a wrestler nowadays? No.
Not as a human being, fuck no.
You're praising and worshiping a drug addict.
If this was any other sport, he would have been fired. NFL, gone. NBA, gone. Baseball, gone. NHL, gone.
Yep.
Name a sport, he wouldn't have stuck around. But the fact that this is professional wrestling, it's not considered an incredibly serious field.
The only sport I could think of is fucking FIFA, and even then you'd have to be in Brazil.
No, he would have been gone in that too.
Probably.
You think
found a way.
You think if he went into mixed martial arts right now, was hired by Dana White, Dana would have kept him around?
No, FIFA.
I know. I'm giving you a general example.
That's the only other one I could think of that would let him get away with it.
Here's worse, James. What if he decided to go, I'm going to join NASCAR?
Oh, let's not even entertain that idea. Not even entertain that
If he cannot focus behind the wheel, what makes you think if he decides to say, I'm going to join NASCAR?
Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Martin, he's not going to turn to fucking Chris Benoit because he doesn't have enough head injuries to that to matter.
No. And he's...
I'm gonna
be honest with you. He's well aware of the problems and he's well aware of what he's doing. So that's not what Benoit was.
Not even comparable.
It's not even close.
That's not even comparable. Yeah. I know that you're attempting to make it seem like that. And writing also, by the way, you guys might hate me. It's like, but what are you fucking
No, we don't.
What are you talking about, Steve?
Listen. If you have a
They're
different...
not even comparable.
I'm gonna say this in case the views Indy Force respects are not necessarily the views that everybody else is gonna share.
Which is fine.
Hell, some of the views that I express, that Casey expressed, that Mike and Nikos express, are different from our viewpoints individually. Like, we're not going to hate you if you disagree. That's fine if you want to disagree, but in our opinion, from our experiences in life that have gone through similar situations as children and have seen family members do the same shit that Jeff's doing, I'm going to take a praise from your first match opponent, Owen Hart. God rest his soul. Enough's enough, and it's time for a change. That change needs to happen with you making the right decision and staying the fuck home. Period. Full stop.
Yeah, you can't. I'm gonna be honest. You can't compare the two, because one's some traumatic brain injury that is over the course of 30 years of professional wrestling. The other one's a drug-addicted psychopath who's constantly fucking himself over all the time.
Yep.
It's not comparable.
Exactly. And before we get into our next topic, because we're just going to put a bow on this and never talk about Mr. Nero again, or Brother Nero.
Yeah, watch in 6 months.
I'm just going to call him...
Watch, in the next 2 years, something else is going to happen.
I'm going to just call him Jeff Harvey, because I don't even want to use his fucking name anymore. I'm probably not going to mention it.
Who'd have thought Mike Adamle would be relevant in 2022?
Exactly. In this case, it was intentional. K&H show. That would be Hammers, because Kuzan was in on his other account. Boys! How you guys doing? We're doing good, man.
We're living life.
All things considered.
We got our blood boiled a bit by talking about Mr. Jeffer, but
don't worry, our blood is going to keep boiling and boiling with this.
Because we got a couple of other things.
What's next?
So, shall we talk about the WWE scandals with
Hold on, I gotta go.
Vinny Rue and Johnny Ace?
I gotta check the door real quick. Hold on.
Ah, I see. Okay. Okay.
I got to do this real quick.
I gotta get the door.
Okay. Hold on, let me flex my knuckles.
I gotta get the door.
Because unlike Knuckles, I don't chuckle, and I like to flex my knuckles.
And I'm going to do this real quick.
Where's my prostitute?
Whoa!
Legal counsel! Legal counsel! This dick!
And I am so glad the end of that was caught on camera.
I got these women for you. Don't worry, they won't sell on anyone. Trust me.
What do you mean $1 million? She should be worth 3! What do you mean she won't suck?
Guys.
She'll fuck!
Guys!
Ah,
Vince, get the fuck out of here, man!
she better turn like a vacuum and suck me off!
I'm so glad that we're doing this in a house. And that is why he is the star of the Indy Force.
Yes,
Anyway,
indeed.
okay, so... Yeah! Prostitution! Yeah!
I spend more money on a hooker than I did on WCW.
Thank you, JJ from the Jeff Meacham Network for that little tidbit.
Yeah, oh my
No.
god.
Thank you, Linda McMahon, for turning the other cheek.
Hey, turning the other cheek. Until
I
she's
made
supported
my
right, she
legal
shouldn't.
counsel spread them cheeks.
Whoa! Woo! Oh no, we don't talk about him. He's got his own sexual relations issues with plane rides and whatnot.
Well, that's why we talk about him.
Johnny Ace crushed that pussy.
Listen, man. Let's just put it in. Let's just call it like it is.
I did put it in.
Yeah! Okay, so. God, stop. So, now let's put this in perspective.
Fucked her like a genetic jackhammer.
I said exactly what I needed to say seriously on Jeff's show anyway. And to the point where I even went too far for that fucking program.
Oh, yeah, you think?
Yeah.
You think?
Just a little bit. If you want, I'm not going to say it here. If you want to see what I said, go check out the Jeff Meacham Network for that one.
Oh,
I might even clip it at this point, because that rant was still fucking epic. I actually did go and watch
Hammer
that
says
last
Dick
night.
McMahon is a fantastic character.
Dick McMahon is the best character. Now, listen.
Thought with his Dick McMahon.
He's a horrible human being.
He's a whore.
Vadolf
Oh,
McMahon.
yeah, he is. He's a man whore. But, listen.
Vadolf McMahonler.
More so.
I can't believe
more
you
so,
did that. I can't believe you went that far.
More so, Hihachi
My
McMahon.
God.
Hihachi McMahon strikes again.
Vince Hachi McMahon.
But yeah.
Now, I want to put this in perspective that we know how bad he is. We've covered it at fucking nauseum, especially on this channel at this point. That when we hear something like this with Vince, you just laugh. We know he's a fucking raging pervert. This isn't new to us.
Yeah.
We've been covering this shit before the Indy Force was even at infancy, was even a sperm in the fucking computers.
Yeah, she swallowed my
spank
sperm.
bank. All right. At this point,
Wait, computers masturbate?
Yeah, that's how I bought her. I bought her on the computer.
That's why porn exists. Anyway.
Amazon for kitties.
Techno porn, let's go!
Kitties on.
Amazon.
So, yeah.
We're going to hell for that one!
I got a first class ticket! Yeah!
I got a nice view of the lake of fire!
Can I just point something out?
Go ahead.
The fact that he doesn't even acknowledge this shit and continues to play it off like it's some sort of storyline.
Now, then, forever.
Together. Where am I? Oh. Where's the $3 billion lady I bought?
Where is this place? Where am I?
Where's Stephanie? Take me to him! You take me to that son of a...
You take me to her! Take me to that son of a bitch! Take me to her!
Impregnate my daughter. Carry my seed.
No.
Yeah!
No!
Yeah!
No!
Yeah!
And he pitched that.
He did
He
pitch
pitched
that.
And he also pitched a tent the minute the legal counsel walked in.
Anyway,
Correspondence dick!
for those uneducated as to what the hell we're talking about,
Get on
and
with
you've
the
been living under a
education.
rock for the last 2 weeks in the IWC, and if you do, honestly, I don't fucking blame you. Anyway, Vince McMahon, after the not even 2 days after the Jeff Hardy situation, Vince McMahon was exposed for paying a lawyer.
I exposed myself in front of her with my cock! Yeah!
And paid her $3 million.
Look at my mini dong Mac!
$3 million to
She
shut
loves
her
cock.
trap, basically.
Wasn't the only one.
Dick Ebersol.
Courtesy of the Jeff Meacham Network, I guess we can call Money in the Bank this year Hush Money in the Bank. Oh! Buy the shirt. Anyway. Also, buy my...
Seriously.
Oh,
Seriously, please buy the shirt. Poor Jeff needs money.
Oh, also, since I'm talking about Vincent, he'll probably give me
Oh,
views.
he won't
Hey,
remember it.
I'm on
We'll
Pro
play it.
Wrestling Tees. Buy my shit. Anyway, so,
You'll know it when you see it. Look for the warning sign.
yes,
Oh my god, I can't believe your shirt comes in the way.
it does.
Bane McMahon, you know what I like it. You must be Bruce. Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, by the way, we got two
I'm gonna
chat.
break your back.
We have all the chat
Fuck
boxes.
Catwoman.
But yes. So what we got going on in the comments?
We got Kuzon and
Kiss me.
and NWE frickin' memeing off each other.
And Hammers is joining the fun too, I see.
Yes.
What do they all say? Let us know what the people say.
Kuzon says Moxley was a high fictional alcoholic, though. I think the term you're looking for was functional.
Functional.
Ah, you must
Alcoholic.
be from the UK, you illiterate fuck. Yeah!
Actually, that
And
I
yes,
believe-
William Shakespeare my dick in her ass. Yeah!
And yes, Kuzon, we did mention that.
Yes, we did.
Yes, and my bad for earlier, Kuzon. It's a force of habit for WOW.
Yeah, we have kind of a fast and let me
Fast
do the
food?
right.
I'm
Let me
Mummy?
get the right. No,
I heard
no,
mummy.
no. Let me get the right voice here.
Mommy, sorry.
Let me get the right voice here.
Breast milk. Yeah!
We have sort of a fast and loose relationship with kayfabe, if you will.
I also have a fast and loose relationship with Vince McMahon
I have
because
a
he
fast
paid a
and loose
lawyer.
relationship with my tongue because I can't make this motherfucker stay in my mouth.
What?
I'm Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Let me get some of that buffy.
Miss Elizabeth. Yeah!
Miss Elizabeth.
Oh, fuck. So, yeah, guys,
All walks go down the
at this point, it's a meme. This is what we do now, basically.
Vince McMahon
is a meme.
Me McMahon.
Listen,
I don't wanna.
thank you for your contributions to making wrestling elite popular.
Thank you for your contributions. In
Wow. So never.
I give it a 6.5 out of 10.
Oh, fuck you.
I'd give it like a 6.1.
I give it a 6.9.
I give it 9 inches. Yeah!
Oh, man.
Balls deep. I put steroids in my cock. I'm a genetic jackhammer.
Oh my god.
Live life like a wind. I turned it into a inflatable
What
balloon.
the fuck, Casey? What did you just say?
Man,
No. We're gonna try that one more time.
Yeah.
I'm
Wanna say that again?
I'm gonna let you try that one more time.
Wanna try that one more time?
I believe the phrase is, live life like a wind rammer.
Oh, that's something he would say too. Oh,
Man, this is just
Like,
Spider-Man. This is just Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse again, where we fucking talk about.
Oh, we'll get to that later. We will get to that.
No Way Home.
You know what? Let's be honest.
no place
other
like
people,
home
Other
right
people
now.
have already covered this topic.
Yeah, at this
To
point,
nauseum.
we're
having
just
fun
we're just
with it.
memeing the fuck out of it. Really, that's why we wanted to talk about it.
I guess you could say we're happy enough to the fact that if
My
McMahon
dick
is
was happy.
proven,
Yeah.
that if he is
Happy
proven,
ending. Yeah. Suck my dick under the table. Yeah. Linda, watch.
I learned how to do it from you, Dad.
I'm gonna make sure that she wins, McMahon.
I love these motherfuckers.
I'm about to feed you.
Mine came from Kuzon. Thank him for that one.
I love those motherfuckers, too.
Touch my Vinny nuts.
Oh my god.
If Vince McMahon goes down to prison, we're all celebrating. I don't give a shit.
Martin's getting in on the action too. Read his comment.
He put a flashlight down there. Yeah.
Oh my god! No! Martin, no!
We don't call it a fleshlight.
Bro, you just
We call
turned
it a
18.
flesh
That's not
funk
right. Fuck, that's not right. Hold on, say that while I don't interrupt you again.
You sure?
Yes.
I call it a flash funk light.
Oh my.
Yes!
Oh.
Too cool Scorpio, 2 dicks in his ass, yeah! Sean watch.
Darren Young participated.
Hold that.
Poor flash phone.
I'm done. I'm good. Yep. I'm good. Yep.
He thinks he's cute. He thinks he's sexy.
I'm at the seat now. I'm in charge.
Shawn Michaels watched.
Darren Young participated.
What the fuck? I need the...
Darren Young.
I'll need the cursor back.
The gobbledygooker, more like the gobbledydicker.
Whoa. So yeah,
Cute, sexy.
man, it's a thing, man. What else can we really say at this point? I mean, really.
Stephanie, good luck.
Yeah.
You're
No,
gonna-
I'm serious with
you're
that.
gonna
We're all
need it.
serious here.
You are gonna need it.
Yeah. Triple H as well. I heard he took back over NXT since Stephanie's been in power. So.
Like, I pray to fuck.
Yeah, please. Hey, don't make this temporary. Stay a while, Steph, please.
Yeah. Take
Can't
your
be any worse
take
than
your-
your
take your
father
shoe-
at this point.
Take your shoes off. Make a cocktail. Not that
And
one.
listen,
Do you think every day that he had sex with this woman it was $9.99? I gobbled that pussy for $9.99. I'd buy that for $1.
in the infamous words of Steve Harvey, you're all going to hell.
Oh, like you ain't along for the ride?
You're the boatman.
I got first class ticket.
Buy 5 suits.
They're all gonna get burned.
Cream-colored suit, a black suit, a black suit, a black suit, a brown suit.
That's so you can shit and no one notices. Yeah!
Legal court.
Wait, that's a lot of black suits. Are you sure we're not still on Spider-Man?
Oh my god.
That's a lot of black suits. Are we in Georgia?
I like a symbiote. Yeah!
70-inch fucking Christmas!
Alright, I'm gonna put this on my ear because I fear that I'm gonna choke on this toothpick.
Yeah, probably.
Choke on this dick pic. I take pictures!
Whoa!
Steph watches. Helps.
Cash money for a picture of Spider-Man's penis.
Steph, where's the strap?
I feel like Indy Force is slowly just
Do you
turning
think?
into Deadlock.
Do you think Vince walked into
Wait,
the room
slowly?
with the WWE title? Suck off the champion.
Fair point.
Do you think he had the do-rag on with it?
Oh my god. Okay, so
Suck it up.
before we continue with the meme, any other people memeing in the chat? Because I do see some comments. I got here.
Well, Kuzan said 2 things. He said, didn't Vicky just leave Eddie one day hoping she'd find him dead so she didn't have to watch him suffer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucked up. But
It's
yeah.
fucked
Fucked
up,
up.
but I understand where she was coming from in that moment. But anyway.
And the other thing he said is, apparently, Dark Side of the Ring got bought out by WWE.
What was that?
Apparently, Dark Side of the Ring got bought out by WWE.
Yeah. Not surprised. Wait, Dark Side of the Ring got bought out by WWE?
Yeah.
Apparently, according to Kuzan.
Because of that Plane Ride from Hell episode.
Hide the evidence. Rick didn't do anything wrong. I was the stewardess.
Well, no more Dark Side of the Ring with,
Look at the
there goes that.
nature boy.
Because anything bought by WWE is never going to give you... Anyway, okay.
Oh my god.
So this is our thoughts.
Worth it.
Take them and enjoy them. Alright, so...
Such
now,
as it is.
Suck it
Enjoy
up.
prison, Vince. Don't drop the soap.
Suck it up.
So now So now from one soul-sucking corporation to another, we move on to Viacom.
I thought you were talking about EA.
Hey, that's down along the line.
We've covered them enough. We covered them last episode.
Oh yeah, we did.
3 months ago.
Can you help me move the fucking cursor, Casey? Because we both have mouse control, and I can't see.
Alright, so we're going to this one here?
Yeah, so we're going to that. Yep, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you know much, actually, I can take it.
And if you don't know,
now you know.
Now you know. So I did a Slammiversary hype video for the Jeff Meacham Network.
Wow,
now,
7 minutes of my fucking life. I'm never gonna get.
Oh
back.
my god, yeah. And listen, I love doing these types of things.
But,
I think a lot of people know I love doing these types of things.
But
by the way,
7 minutes
Casey,
is too long.
since we're here, you're gonna hit K, specifically K.
Okay.
But we're not gonna do it yet. But just so you know, for future reference. With this video,
that's gonna be a catchphrase.
You're gonna hear that in your fucking sleep tonight.
yeah.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
out with a
dream
little
about
vacuum.
But yeah, so
Wacky, wavy, inflatable arm, flailing tube dick.
No wonder Bailey left.
Oh god, what if it was Bailey?
fuck.
What if it was Bailey?
Whoa. Plot twist. The inflatable.
She's coming back. She's
man.
coming back in Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
Here's the plot
Hush,
twist.
money in the bag.
The tube men were Vince.
Both of them. He makes clones. Shadow clone Vinsu. I'll become the third Hokage. Believe it. 1,000 years of pain.
Oh my god, that's perfect.
3 million in the bag.
Okay, before we never get back on track again. So,
Oh, like we were ever on track to
while
begin
Vince
with?
fucked secretaries, Viacom fucked me without lube. So
Yeah, no Vaseline on that bitch.
yeah, basically this video was claimed. Now, I want to make this very clear when I posted this to try to make sure that there would be no claims on this. This is essentially what happened. Everything else was not claimed, including the music I used in this. But Viacom claimed the entire Hogan era of total nonstop action / Impact Wrestling. That entire era, Viacom wants erased from existence.
I wonder why.
I understand why, but that's fucking dumb, because you can't just erase fucking history like that unless you want to just piss people
I think
off.
the Nazis would disagree.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Let me tell you something, brother.
yeah. Well, let me tell you something. Let's hit K and let's see the intro.
Okay? Yeah!
Yeah, I already did it.
Alright, thank you.
2 decades of unforgettable moments.
So this is what all got claimed. For those who don't know, it's the 2010 TNA intro and the 2011 to 2014 intro.
So what I would recommend, James, put it down in the description as a private video.
Yes.
So that way people want to watch it.
Yes, I will. I'm probably going to put this in the
You could watch.
Also, for those of you who want to watch this on your own time, epileptic warning.
Yeah, it's basically just every intro.
Did you know that one of the XWE promo guys worked for TNA?
Dave Sahadi, I believe.
Yeah, after he did the fucking super sick promos during the World's Suppression show.
You can go back to intro. I'll tell you what.
Oh my god.
Go back to the screen above.
The drug had This is the worst era of TNA, by the way.
Yeah.
God willing, we don't get.
I mean, I never watched TNA to begin with, so.
No, that entire Hogan era of TNA was.
It was bad, but still, you can't just do a history of TNA without putting that in either. And it's like, what the fuck?
Did you try playing the video?
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna. Dude, it's fucking Viacom, you kidding me?
No, I know, but you can at least say it's going over the history, you know? Oh god, I just saw one of the faces on there and I was very disappointed.
Yeah,
Cody there. Oh,
well, not Cody. El Patron.
Whatever.
Alberto, I threw a child over a highway.
I threw a child and his mother into a highway but got away with it scot-free. Fucking bullshit. Man, it must be nice to have your entire family being made out of money.
This part is fucking sick, though, the way I transitioned here.
And despite so many pending doomsdays, you can't kill what won't die.
Epileptic warning.
Green! Help me!
Okay.
I'm green without me!
Help me! Help me!
The curse of the green.
Not in creative color.
Hey. So yeah, all this gone because of fucking 2 intro clips. Fuck you, Viacom. Please and thank you.
The fact that this company would lose $7 million per month is astounding.
Yeah, well now they're in a better spot now in this era.
But seriously, Mike, do you want to cover a financial history of Impact?
Fuck, well, we can do it on the retro.
Are you saying that we should do an Indy Force Impact? Where we go over Impact Wrestling from NWA era all the way up to now, and how they have fucking ruined themselves month after month in every pay-per-view?
So this is the card for Slammiversary after showing the logos one more time.
A Slammiversary of the ages.
Dixie card, ladies and gentlemen. Should have never been allowed to win.
A man with a PhD in boogie looks to put this thief in his place. If Tom Flanagan can't put the silver well, then the guy. The Knockouts division makes history once again in the first.
You sounded so underdeveloped,
that was the idea, yeah.
Specializes in hardcore country. The men without honor look to continue their invasion of Impact Wrestling, but now without a fight from the original guard, influencing Noble look to defend their titles.
Rosemary's my favorite gimmick in pro wrestling. She's so fucking cool.
Ultimate X was fucking awesome.
Ultimate X.
She's so fucking cool.
Moose versus Sammy Callahan.
You and I, we know, man. Ty Valkyrie for me, Rosemary for you.
The Briscoes look like if the homeless guys decide to wrestle.
You mean
this match fucking rules.
You mean the Godwins? I mean what?
Whoa, that's pretty good.
Please get your gravy.
Again, we'll put this in the description if you want to hear the actual dialogue. But yeah, all that gone because of Viacom.
Coverage and watch along of Impact Wrestling's Slammiversary.
Well, that I don't think he even uses it for his main thing anymore. I do because when I do thumbnails, but I need like the updated one that he uses.
Yeah,
but there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what was gotten rid of pretty much thanks to
Viacom. Because
can we close that tab?
We can. Yeah,
absolutely.
So there you go.
Case pause.
It already is paused.
Yeah,
so
it's paused.
I just want to make sure it's
just
all set.
buffer. So, what we got in the comments, Sam?
Martin is in shock. He says, "Reverse Battle Royal."
You have to fight to get into the ring, and then fight to get out of the ring.
Oh, dude, it was so fucking based.
Wait, no, I'm making a joke.
That's what they did. They literally did bring it back, and it was as dumb and as funny as you think it would be.
He's done,
bro. David Young came back. Master of the Cab Driver Slam is back, yo. And by the way, he's not young anymore.
In all my years on this planet,
yes,
never have I seen such strife. Why? Why must I look verily into the night and see such darkness?
Wow.
May the corpse that becomes my body be
wait,
earth.
hold on. You're not seeing darkness.
Oh, wait, hold on, yeah. Casey, pass me the crown. Never in my life have I seen such darkness.
This motherfucker has the crown. Damn him in the eye.
I cannot see, for I do not wish to see. It is darkness that brings me. It is the tale of the yonder that shall end me.
What?
And yes,
I want to die.
And yes, Martin, I believe the Reverse Battle Royal is indeed on YouTube.
Yes.
Because it was part of the pre-show.
Subscribe to my channel for science!
I have my glasses back now. That it. We got it. There we did! Yay! Okay, so.
Actually, wait.
That was a fun pay-per-view for those who have not seen
there
it.
You
Impact
go.
is
Yeah!
Impact is actually
gotta stick to the gimmick.
Yep.
That is true. Impact is actually in a really good spot.
No, I bet. It's just
like so fucking awesome right now.
10 years of Impact was woohoo.
As I said, if they were actually owned by AEW, I think they could actually survive them. Right now, AEW could probably use that fucking brand.
One of the gifts Vince Russo generously gave us.
Yeah.
Martin, Vince Russo sucks.
Martin's your favorite Vince Russo fan.
Pause.
Yeah, just
Martin. This is a man who started an entire company off of hating gay people.
Ooh.
Just saying.
This is a man who ruins wrestlers' careers via shoot fights.
Well,
oh yeah, he started an entire religious wrestling bisect. An entire company whose whole gimmick was religion.
I can confirm that everything that
sucks.
I can confirm that everything that he is saying is true. However, I think he has also grown since then, at least not hating it.
Yeah, but it's still like...
But it still did happen.
But, yeah, he made an entire company whose whole gimmick was, yeah, so fuck the gays.
Well...
It's like, yeah, no.
Allow us to get serious for a minute, and I'm not actually saying that for me, because we do have, we do at least want to... I don't have the bell graphic up ready. I tried to get it ready, but... We do want to pay respects to Tim White and Dave Hebner for their contributions to wrestling for so many years.
Yep. The true backbone behind the matches.
Tim White especially?
Yeah.
The true backbone behind the matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Without the reps, matches don't happen. The matches aren't in sync. They don't know what spots they need to do. They don't know.
Pause if you like to take some time to do what you got to do. Otherwise, we're going to continue moving forward.
Real quick. We're going to have a moment of silence for 10 seconds. Imagine there's a bell ringing 10 times. God rest Tim White. You weren't wise, but you were damn entertaining. And Dave, thank you for that awesome memory with Earl.
Yep.
That was still one of the greatest moments to this day. Part of the biggest main event in wrestling television history. You know how much that match did, by the way? The rematch for Hogan and Andre, with the ref switch.
I would imagine close to 1 million.
36 million fucking views.
Did you say 36?
Yeah, that's the highest rated fucking wrestling television show ever in history of wrestling.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's also...
Yeah, it was the
Hogan
80s. I mean, that was your...
Kayfabe was still alive.
And as well, television was like your only form of media back then. It literally was at its infancy still at that point. It was just getting popular, so... But still, man, fuck, what a staggering figure, huh? Holy
Well,
shit.
I mean, it's not that crazy of a concept, but
No, it's not. But R.I.P. to the refs up in the sky. Ref
Call a good one for us, boys.
Yeah, ref us Mr. Perfect and Randy Savage match up in heaven. You know?
Have we never gotten Perfect versus Savage?
I think we did. I think that did
feel like-
happen on this planet, yeah.
Did we ever get Savage and Hardy?
No.
I don't
You've
think
never
so.
gotten
Owen or even...
You
Brett?
know
I
what?
don't think
Chat.
so.
This is where chat comes in. If you remember if there was a Savage and Hart match, let us know. That would be great.
Like,
Brett or Owen, it doesn't
well,
matter.
specifically Owen. But
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Nah.
So, moving on to our last wrestling topic until the ending segment, which, by the way, as we advertised in the title, we will be providing an update on Weymouth Youth Wrestling. So if you are interested in that, stay tuned to the very end. Or if you don't care, come back at around, what time is it right now?
It's 2:34.
Okay, perfect. So come back at around 3:35 probably. We'll be talking about it if that's all you care about. Although we will also be talking about a certain celebrity talking about going into wrestling. All that coming up and so much more on the final bits of the podcast when it comes to the wrestling side. But for the final topic in the first half, what do we think of Double or Nothing? Listen to
That
me.
was
What do we
last
think
month,
of
you dumbass.
Yeah, exactly. Forbidden Duel.
I think that, this is me, we should try to keep our discussion of the pay-per-view to a minimum.
Yeah.
At least when it comes to the content that's in the pay-per-view.
Right.
Because I want people, if this is your first wrestling show, fantastic.
Yes.
I want people to get
Into it.
into it. So we'll talk about the matches, but not the fucking endings for those. So that way people aren't spoiled in case if they're like, holy fuck, this is my first pay-per-view.
Yep.
Pre-show was decent. I'm not going to go over every match on the pre-show just
It's a
because
lot.
for some reason they decided, hey, let's do 4 matches on it. So we're not gonna go through every one, but pre-show was actually pretty good. I'm glad to see Alex Coughlin in that pre-show
And Lance Archer.
DPW, let's go. So yeah, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed the opener for everything that it was worth, because it really did set the tone for the night. Like, holy
Casey,
shit,
are you
this
looking
really
at
happened.
yourself in the recording footage to see that you have a better presence?
Not to see if I have a better presence, to make sure my sunglasses are centered.
Yes.
This motherfucker over here is trying to do fashion souls in the corner of the room.
Hey, might as
I
well.
want to look good for the camera.
Why not? We're all.
Impossible.
Hey, we're live, pal.
Ah!
Yeah. We gotta do like little But yeah, man, I love the opener because it was a 6-man tag, and you got to see Minoru Suzuki, Jericho, and Sammy Guevara team up.
And frickin' Eddie Kingston.
And Eddie Kingston teaming up with Shota Umino.
We better
who's
get this
fucking
yearly.
awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully this is a yearly project.
God willing, if Kota Ibushi and everything he's saying isn't actually true or not, or can be confirmed.
Why? What's going on with that?
We're gonna talk about that in the next podcast because that's a whole different story for a different time. If we talk, it's a long thing.
It's bad.
Definitely something we'll cover next week. But
next week,
next episode. Excuse me. Sorry. Next month.
Well, I mean, if we decide to do a back to back, just preload something.
Yeah, we might do an extra if we want to talk about it.
Yeah.
But
it could fill up an extra.
Legitimately, the 6-man tag match was fun. I enjoyed Shota Umino. Probably shined the most in that match because I'd never heard of the guy, but I know he had a feud with Jericho, where he assaulted his father's.
He hasn't had a feud with Jericho.
Well, apparently he assaulted Red Shoes, which is Shoto's father. Which I'm like, okay.
Just the name.
I love the name.
Oh, Red Shoes.
I think that's his nickname. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, fuck! It's Blue Shoes. He's angry.
Red Shoes versus Blue Shoes. Book it, New Japan.
Don't forget Wheeler Yuta was also in the part of the
Wheeler Yuta, Shota Umino, and Eddie Kingston.
Ref by White Shoes.
Yeah, ref by White Shoes.
Oh boy.
White Shoes.
That's ready to go.
He just comes out to the Offspring.
Oh my god.
But yeah, man, great opener. What was? I don't remember every match on the card, but the matches.
I do.
Go ahead. What's the
second match? Was the title match for the IWGP World Heavyweight Title. Tag team titles.
Tag
team titles.
Yes,
with
tag team titles.
Great
and
Empires.
the Ring of Honor tag team titles.
And so it's a winner take all with
FTR, the Young Bucks, and
no, not the Young Bucks. So it was FTR. Jeff Cobb and Great O'Khan. And Beretta.
Oh, right. Yes. Roppongi Vice. Sorry.
Roppongi Vice.
Roppongi Vice, the United Empire, and FTR. Sorry, Young Bucks. Young Bucks were in the 6-man tag.
That team actually impressed me. The United Empire of Cobb and O'Khan, because I didn't. Again, we've had our criticisms of O'Khan,
specifically in terms of his attire.
And basically just his gimmick in Japan, but man, ever since he's come to America and social media, oh boy, is that boy living life! That dude has got so many honeys, he don't know what to do with. Goddamn!
He spent too much time in Vegas.
He spent way too much time.
I wonder if he went to the I wonder if he went to the furrier in the dunes and got a fur coat.
Oh, no.
Ric Flair fans know exactly what story I mean.
He probably stole that from Okada.
Hey, Tokyo Pip, you might want to move over, just saying. For real, man, that was fun. And O'Khan has become fun since he's been here in the U.S. I hope to actually see more of him if he comes over here, because he seems to know what the hell works.
Not to mention the fact that this is the third time we've seen Jeff Cobb in AEW.
Oh, Jeff Cobb's so good, man. Jeff Cobb's so good.
Former Olympian?
Yeah.
Did he represent the U.S. or because he's from Guam?
He represented a whole different country, according. Taz knows more about him than I do. He said it on commentary.
He was once Chris Jericho's assassin to take out Jon Moxley. But remember that?
Yeah, and again, if you haven't seen the match, we're not going to spoil it for you, but that match was outstanding with the right freaking result. That's all we will say for that. What was the next match?
The next one, I believe, was the Fatal 4-Way for the All-Atlantic Championship, which I have to say this.
Also very underrated match.
I have to say this. If you look closely at the belts, you see the Chinese flag and the Japanese flag. Are they in the Atlantic? AEW?
Why didn't they just call it the Oceanic title?
Because then only people from Oceania would be fighting for it. They don't want to pigeonhole themselves like that.
The idea of the All-Atlantic Championship is a shout to Mid-Atlantic Championship Wrestling, but so that's the only reason why you go with the Atlantic name. It is a really bad name, even with that reasoning. Sorry, Tony.
It's almost like it should.
But come on, man.
The participants of the match was my Bulgarian counterpart, Miro, Pac,
Malachi Black,
and
Clark Connors.
Clark Connors. I kept calling him Kurt Connors. I'm like, that's not right.
No, he's a wild rhino, not a damn lizard.
I'm so mad that Ishii couldn't be in that match, but man, Clark Connors had Clark Connors. You
know what? Fuck it. From here on out, his name is Clark Connors.
I cannot believe it.
It's Clark Connors.
I found this child in this pod. Your name will be Yay.
Man, I love him. He's so good. He had a great match up here. He hit a gore from hell through the table, man. That was
And a guy of his stature going up against Miro, Pac, and Malachi.
Powered him through that table, dude. He annihilated that table.
Like, Jesus.
Fuck the table.
He did.
Fucking the table.
They don't call him. They don't call him the Wild Rhino for nothing.
I spent $200,000 on that table so I can fuck it.
Great matchup. Definitely check that out. Again, we're not spoiling winners here. If you want to know what we thought of the winners and a more in-depth review, probably going to be a rundown next week.
Much deserved to the winner of that match. Let me just say that.
We
Much
will say
deserved
that as well, yes.
The next one was the first singles match of the night.
Shockingly enough.
For the AEW Women's title, Thunder Rosa versus Toni Storm.
Probably the weakest of the night.
Yeah, this was definitely a sleeper. I didn't get too much into it.
That's
not
weird.
That's not to say it's a bad match.
Up to this point, I thought it was the match of the night as far as singles go.
Well, there is another one.
It was the only... because if you count the pre-show, this was the best match so far singles-wise, and I really, really enjoyed this match for the story they told. I just wish that they did a promo package on Toni Storm's history and Stardom a little more. Probably would have helped the idea of, New Japan versus AEW, because, Stardom is owned by Bushiroad, but,
And I just wish that Thunder Rosa would stop screaming every time she gets a false count. Just saying.
But yeah, good matchup.
Next match was Zack Sabre Jr. versus
the match of the fucking night.
That wasn't next. Next
second one of the night.
Yeah. Next match, if I remember correctly, was for. I'm trying to think. That was the
Ospreay
third
and
last
Cassidy.
match. Yes, Ospreay and Cassidy.
Wait, are you sure?
Cassidy. I think
really?
I think it was. Yes.
Ospreay and Cassidy.
No.
Zack Sabre Jr. was in the third to last match.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, so Ospreay and Cassidy, which a surprisingly good match.
My match of the night.
Yeah, that
because you will not find a better example of heart attack comedy.
Yeah, and it was, and the match was actually really good too. As you would expect with the two workers involved. So
all I will say regarding this match is Jeff's first words upon the bell ringing. Tony, Will, Orange, I have heart problems. That is not okay what just happened.
Yeah. I literally... my comment was, I'm glad that Orange Cassidy is fighting Will Oceanspray. When will Juice Robinson cost the other Juice, the king of Juice?
Not everything is about Juice, James!
Tell that to the guy that brought a Will Oceanspray on Dynamite. Will Oceanspray sign, damn it.
But anyway, it was a good match, but again, we won't spoil the whole thing at the end. We're just going to leave that to you guys when you watch it. After that is my match of the night.
We are going to spoil this one, so
no.
I would leave and then come back in 5 seconds as we mark out. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, leave. Claudio's here! Holy shit! And he looks so good. Okay, we want to mark out to this?
No.
No. The big good.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, we're back. You didn't see anything.
Let's just hope this person won't get fucked over in 11 years in this company.
Yeah, God, I hope not.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not fucking over this guy. Anyway, next match. Oh, one match I feel like we did forget. Young Bucks and
Young Bucks and Dudes with Attitudes.
Yeah, Young Bucks and El Phantasmo versus the Dudes with Attitudes, which
was Sting, Darby Allin, and Shingo Takagi,
which was fucking
against the Bullet Club reunion for a one night only.
Yeah, Hikuleo was in their corner. He would have been in the actual match.
Son of Fatu.
Yes, he would have been in the actual match, but Hiromu Takahashi had a fever and had to drop out of the match.
I was so fucking pissed. I was so mad. That was I almost quit watching the show, which we'll get to in a minute, because it was again many reasons. Injuries. Next match. What was the next one?
After that,
It had to have been the...
after that, it would have been Zack and Homeboy.
Yeah, which we already talked about.
Yep. And then after that was probably the most depressing match of the night.
Yeah, the Fatal 4-Way for the IWGP Heavyweight title.
And we say depressing not because the match was bad.
Oh, the match was good. It's just that
was good.
the ending was very anticlimactic.
It was just getting to its third gear, and then
It just...
the fucking bug and the curse strikes a fucking course. Both Okada and Cole get injured with major concussions to the point where when Jay White tried to cover Adam Cole,
the match was over.
he could not kick out because he was not responsive. And the reason I could tell that that's exactly what happened was, well, we had yet to see the Rainmaker at all in the match. We had yet to see the Buckshot Lariat. And we had yet to see the Last Shot or the Panama Sunrise. We had not seen any one of those fucking moves.
Now,
all.
Now, do you think Jay White was actually booked to win?
I don't know.
It's a possibility.
It wouldn't surprise me either way if they had to call an audible. But go ahead. What would you like to say on it?
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, we're spoiled.
I remember.
Now, don't get me wrong. We get it. This ain't ballet. Shit happens.
I remember you called me in the middle of that match, and I completely ignored that match because I was more interested in the phone call between you and me than I was in that match.
Yeah,
as soon as I saw Okada and Adam Cole just got concussed, I'm like, I'm out. No, just can't.
Yeah, dude, imagine having to call the shit. Seriously, it was not fun.
I would imagine it wasn't fun for either of you boys.
Dude,
not really.
No way. And we had to really power fucking through, and like I hate forcing emotion, and no disrespect to Tanahashi and Moxley, that was a great match too. The reason why we spoiled the ending of the semi-main is because
It is.
you guys don't want that disappointment. I'm telling you right now, you don't want that same disappointing feeling. And by the way, this isn't one of those things where, well, the shit ain't ballet. We already said that. We get that. It's like you can't control what you can't control. Well, you could have controlled how you fucking booked it. Sorry, you could have. Should have been 2 singles matches. Jay White, Adam Cole, Okada, Hangman. Those are the matches people wanted to fucking see. The Okada and Hangman match should have been for the IWGP World's Heavyweight title.
Like, you already had 4 multi-man matches, and like, the first 4 matches of the night was multi-man matches.
Yeah.
The Thunder Rosa and Tony Storm match was the 5th match. You got 4 matches that were both, like, really, like, hyped up matches when you could have had a cool-down matches in between those matches, you know?
And keep in mind that we saw Punk got injured through bad decisions.
I think he was the first one injured.
He was the first one injured.
Punk,
we saw
Danielson
injured.
Jungle Boy, Matt Hardy from Triple Mania. He was injured during that.
We can count the other Hardy in this case as well. Like, they lost a lot of talent.
And
they lost like 17 people in a 30-day period.
What was disheartening about that whole event is watching on the hard cam a fan holding up a sign that says "Get well soon." It says all the names of the people that got injured. That was, I get it. You want to support the guys,
I didn't even know that sign existed.
But
yeah,
I felt very disheartened now because I have to look at this and say, imagine the matches we could have gotten if they didn't get injured.
Bro,
and again, homeboy with that sign. We know you meant well, but damn.
I know, damn.
I'm gonna just put this out in perspective. I've not seen as much anxiety for any pay-per-view event at all as I have for this matchup. And I mean that with all sincerity. I was on social media, probably to a fault, all night the night prior. The amount of anxiety I saw on social media the night prior, praying to God that Kazuchika Okada would not get injured before his match, and that he would be well enough to compete.
Thankfully he was, but...
And then he gets injured in the fucking match. It's like, we all saw this coming. Somehow we sensed something bad was in the fucking air.
If you keep booking multi-man matches, what are you going to expect? It'll happen.
Dude. Never again for a world title program unless you rehearse and make sure everything is done ahead of time. When it comes to the main event, people, never again book a fatal fucking four-way match.
And if you are, leave that shit in a video game, because I feel like in a video game, y'all can cover that better.
And even then, just don't do a fatal four-way match that often. You don't need to. You want to do it with undercard guys? That's fine. The undercard guys you probably booked are probably well-equipped to handle that anyway. Adam Page is a well-tested veteran. Adam Cole, same thing. Jay White, you know, he's the youngest guy in the match, and he was the only one that wasn't going to be injury-prone by default. Okada, how long has he been wrestling? You're going to book a fucking fatal four-way match and just let them call it on the fly like this?
I think that's pretty much... Like, if you all saw the media scrum with Jay White just literally walking off on Tony Khan just away from the thing, I think it just shows
I think that might have been legit. I think that might have been legit just for that.
Like, it was an awkward moment, but now from the context of the match, yeah, it makes sense why he would be pissed off.
It seriously all could have been avoided. Those particular two injuries with the stroke of the pen. That's what maddens me about it. This didn't need to happen. You could have prevented this. And you were panicking and wanted to fit everybody in the fucking card. Like, if you wanted it so bad, why didn't you make it a fucking 2-night, Tony? Like, seriously.
I would have preferred a 2-night. Hell, this felt like it was going to be a 2-night event.
And it's not like, listen, I understand you can't account for fucking everything. I get freak accidents fucking happen, but seriously, there's a lot less there's a lot less margin for error, or a lot less space for error, I guess you could say, because I don't know if I said the other thing right.
A margin of error.
Yeah, where if you have a one-on-one match, there's a lot less of a chance for a big-time injury, and even if somebody was to get seriously injured, at the very least, if it's not as severe, and God forbid, I don't want this happening either, but depending on the workers involved, they can work through the fucking injury and tell the fucking story and operate, and it will still be, especially with Okada involved.
Happened in the 3-team winner-take-all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Enough of this shit. Oh, and by the way, Dax Harwood got injured in that match, too.
No.
You know? It's, fuck, 3 injuries in a fucking night. And these are your 3 top guys in 2 different promotions.
Like, is something in the water? What the fuck?
Yeah, blood in the water.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, alright.
Speaking of blood, main events.
Yeah, this is a great match.
But
I had to watch this twice. Because the first time I felt forced to try and enjoy it.
I might have to watch this twice myself because I got distracted.
That's what you're going to have to do. So my recommendation is, and I mean this with every fiber of my being, gentlemen, and ladies, if there are any in the crowd. Watch the entrance of Okada and then skip to the main event. That is your best fucking chance, from my opinion, where you can enjoy this event 100%. Because of the booking snafus that led to these injuries, I have to rate this like a B+. I would have rated it an A-. I really would have.
Well,
but we have to fucking be honest. We can't. I'm not going to reward this behavior. I can't. I can't anymore.
I'm going to be honest with you. You rated a B+, I rated a B-.
I don't blame you.
Because I had the chance...
The point being, it's not a fucking A, and that's, with a crossover show like that, unacceptable. You should have done everything in your goddamn power to protect your top guys. No reason Punk should have been injured. no fucking reason any of those top guys should have been injured.
And now that, and spoilers, now that Jon Moxley is the new interim world champion, however, if y'all notice towards the ends where he appeared fucked up, this will be a problem for tomorrow, because tomorrow is Blood and Guts. If it shows that he's concussed from Forbidden Door, that steel cage match is going to have to be postponed, and that whole Blood and Guts for the second year in a row would be ruined.
Or he'll have to get replaced last minute.
Or he'll have to get replaced last minute. And
God forbid you make him fucking compete with a goddamn concussion like you did with Matt Hardy. Let's not make that fucking mistake again. God damn.
And if that's the case, then Blood and Guts, if this fails for a second time, that's it.
We're done. I don't want to see it.
Enough of Blood and Guts then. Because if you're just going to keep failing on this for the second year in a row...
Oh my fuck me. And by the way, I don't even know if we ever talked about that on the podcast in depth, but that Blood and Guts where they buried the Pinnacle beyond repair. They buried the Pinnacle just to... FTR basically had to claw and scratch their way out of those depths. MJF was always going to be safe. And this was going to show you that the Pinnacle... Sean Spears got fucked. I will never forgive you for that.
Let him talk, James. Come on.
And I'm just going to say this. That whole Blood and Guts match with the Pinnacle and Inner Circle, it was just going to show you that the Pinnacle was pretty much done. Like, this was going to be a feud that was going to hold Inner Circle at bay until they would break off. And, yeah, that just goes to show you. And that whole ending was completely ruined because, well, again, what you said, that FTR did most of the work. And two, the crash landing spot.
Yeah.
But, yeah, anyway. Continue.
I just wanted to check on comments. What do we got for comments, Case?
I think the only new one is, besides, Martin's really the only one talking. Besides Rip to the Legends when we were talking about the refs, he said, Cody leaving AEW apparently left Tony in kind of a weird way.
Yeah. Well, you can survive without him. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at the talent you have. Like, it's ridiculous. Just protect your fucking guys and format your show better.
Book safely. Don't be like the over-casual Mark that just want to keep booking these crazy-ass matches like it's something from 2K14.
Being a mark is not... Being a mark for shit isn't the problem. Protecting your guys, your top guys...
I mean, that's just the golden rule of wrestling.
Problem. That's the problem. I don't care if he wants to book some crazy fucking matches. As long as the people can handle it and he's protecting the top guys, I could give a fuck less. That's fine. But the champion, and I mean this, all the champion should be doing until every month is promos, and I'm talking world champions, is promos and pay-per-views. And or TV specials, in the case of the AEW.
Yeah, because
that's exactly what they should be doing.
Because AEW only does pay-per-views, what? Every 3 months or so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
About that, yeah.
So there you go. By the way, we're still live, right? Because we got a fucking YouTube notification in the way, so I have no idea what the fuck.
Yeah, we're still live.
Yeah, we're still
okay, cool. So yeah, there's our thoughts on Forbidden Door. Casey, why don't you close out those topics here with the thing you wanted to say about it, with it being cursed. What was your exact quote?
Forbidden Door, and a lot of you theater folks out there will get this. Forbidden Door is the fucking Macbeth of the pro wrestling world.
Yeah.
Anything you want to add? Because I know you've been
good.
relatively silent.
Yeah, I'm good.
We'll probably talk more about this on the Wrestling Rundown on Owen's channel. That will be coming in about 2 weeks, not 2 weeks time. It'll probably come out next week because I just realized it's fully been a month now, right? Since the last rundown we did. So, if you want more in-depth thoughts, we're going to be on Owen's channel next to review that entire pay-per-view. We will be talking about it all together. Until then, we're going to take a short break, and then when we come back, we're finally going to be reviewing the Batman movie, the Spider-Verse No Way Home movie, and we'll also be giving, or I will be giving my brief thoughts on Top Gun Maverick. We'll also be talking about a new movie called Iron Claw with a specific actor involved. All that coming up when we come back from break. Do not close that window.
We will be right back with the Indy Force Podcast right after these commercial messages.
but then he ended up joining WCW and the Alliance. Because when people think WCW, they think of the guy that basically helped WWF win the war, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Eric Bischoff, Uncle Bischoff, doesn't like his nephew Eugene. And we got Coach in Ohio, sporting Michigan colored you. Fucker. That pissed me off.
Don't even get me started on Tony Storm crying. Oh, she cried. And the glass shatters. He opens the door. And off we go. Brawl ensues. They go all the way towards the Dipping Dots section where Cody dumps his Jericho's head in the Dipping Dots.
Next was Best Friends getting interviewed.
And somewhere Jim Cornette had a conniption fit. I got a ticket! I got a ticket!
Get out of here!
You don't mess
Get
with
out of here!
I have a ticket!
And literally, security and the police escort the Nightmare family off the premises.
MJF says, how you looking now, midlife, Chris?
Cause I keep ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me home, but my balls keep telling me to let me just let me That clock keeps ticking like a metronome, and my thoughts keep telling me to get me.
Do you think you have what it takes to cut the greatest promo in professional wrestling history? Step through the ropes, pick a gimmick, and know your role. The Ring Scoops Wrestling card game is the ultimate pro wrestling fan party game. Draw cards at random, use your creativity, and cut a promo on your opponent while the audience cheers. The Ring Scoops card game.
Available now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Indy Force fans of all ages. I am Luke Lynch, commander of the Legion, and if you have not already, check out my adventure vlog series over on my channel. Grant you, it's not the most often updated series. It's definitely far from frequently updated. But when it is updated, it's good times, geeky, nerdy, and fun times all around with cool geeks from all walks of life. For example, YouTubers, content creators, Twitch streamers, you name it, I've got it, all on The Adventures of Luke Lynch, which you can find on my channel. Subscribe, like, comment, watch, share, do the whole thing under the umbrella of For the Win Productions. Future James, take it away with that outro.
We now return you to the Indy Force Podcast.
And we are back here on the Indy Force Podcast. We're going to be breaking down the movies tonight. We promised you from last episode we were going to be reviewing the Batman movie. Even though it's been 2 months later, probably a little bit too long, here we are. We're finally going to be doing it. We come as advertised tonight. So, I'll actually give my thoughts, because my thoughts are probably not going to be surprising if you know me for a long period of time.
I have no idea what the fuck happened in this movie.
Pretty much. Certain parts I was fuzzy on. I kind of got a gist of what was going on, but yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, it was difficult to understand all the techno lingo that was happening.
There was no techno lingo.
Yeah, dude, well, there was one bit, but
I don't know. It's hard for me to understand, and I don't know what it was, man. It's hard to truly get and grasp, I guess, for me. I don't know if it's just my autism.
You don't read the comics.
Yeah, probably. Well, also, like, you talk about Batman all the time, and you thought I would have picked up some stuff by now. But.
Oh, James. Okay, I'm going to tell you how our friendship works, okay?
Yeah.
You call me.
Yeah.
4.5 hour conversation. I call you, this is you. Man, that sucks. I'll talk to you later.
Wow. Oops.
You should look at that call chain. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's
oh, man, that sucks. Alright, I gotta go, though.
Yeah.
James as well. Just to give an example, people don't know what it's like to work with James on like a daily basis. James, we need to be doing this at this time. James, if somebody else comes up with that plan. Sorry, fuck, I was asleep. I stayed up till... Yeah, and I don't know what the fuck's going on. I just woke up like not even a second ago. Can I take a shower?
Yeah, that's kind of what happened today, to be fair. However, yes. I did enjoy the movie, though, with the parts I wasn't able to understand. Yeah. The opening was fucking awesome. That much is forgotten. In my ass. The meme song aside, I really enjoyed how they portrayed Batman in this.
Because he's dark and moody, and he's exactly what he's supposed to be like when he's in the comics. A lot of people have an issue with it and say he's too fucking edgy. It's like, yeah, I can see where you're coming from a little bit, but...
I mean, what do you expect from a guy who saw both of his parents get murdered at a young age?
Yeah. Exactly.
Right in front of him.
I haven't been child since I was 8 years old.
Yep.
That's the line from Justice League, if I remember.
Unlimited, specifically. I haven't been a child since I was 8 years old. That's fuck.
Yeah. Bruce.
It's a good movie, though. Start to finish. It's not that crazy of a plot. There's not a lot going on.
I like how it takes like liberties or inspiration from the Arkham games and a little bit of the comics.
Oh,
a bit.
Comics. Specifically, Year Zero and Year One.
Yeah.
Yep, pretty much.
The one thing that I really didn't like about it is how they try to weave in the Telltale Batman plot into this. Like, for instance, they think that the reason why Bruce Wayne's parents were associated with the Falcones, and they were, I guess you could say, a part of the Mafia at some points.
Yeah,
you gotta wonder if that's a contract thing, though.
No, I think it was more the fact of how do we weave in Bruce's parents into this in a way that you don't need to like rewatch the origin story to get what the fuck happened very easily. Because how many times have we seen Uncle Ben die?
Yeah.
Not that much. How many times have we seen Bruce's parents get shot in the alley?
A ton.
Every fucking movie.
Yeah. That's true. That is true.
And, like, aside from that, the cinematography in this movie is just stellar. Like, it shows you what Gotham is supposed to look like.
Shitty. It sucks.
It's
hell. This is hell as a location.
It's and I love the fact that the season that it takes place on in the beginning is in Halloween.
Yep.
That is
Which
pretty good.
Should be.
Yeah.
By the way, Martin in the chat says, "Oh no, the fettuccine."
The what?
What?
Fettuccines. I guess that's in reference to the Falcones.
No, it's not.
Well, that's what he said.
Joking, probably.
Yeah, he's joking.
And I like how the fact that it starts off with Bruce, or Batman, taking down the remnants of the crime family instead of going after the major villains, like in every single Batman movie.
Well, I mean, the Riddler's there, but the Riddler's kind of doing the same thing in his own way.
Yeah.
Which I like. I'm like, oh my god, finally, he's not Jim Carrey walking around going, "You won't believe what I found in my house!" It's like, what? A bag. Who fucking cares?
We can say this, Paul Dano's performance is really good.
He's really good.
Stupidly good.
I just wish they would have changed a bit of the mask.
Yeah, but you know what? It's supposed to be something that you could buy at a store that's easy to obtain in a military surplus store.
Mm-hmm.
His costume's supposed to be easily recreatable, you know?
Oh, yeah. And the Batman outfits.
Yeah.
I love the fact that you can see that the cowl is fucking pieced together.
Yeah,
You know?
and I love that you can see some of the battle scars on the armor as well.
He's been doing it for like 2 years up to this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't this take place during year 2 of Batman?
Yeah.
It does, yes.
Like, that's one crime family down.
Actually, 2, because, previously they were taking down the Maronis.
That's true.
But that happened off-screen.
Yeah.
But they were still taking down the Falcones. Which
means that Roman Sionis is running around now.
Oh, yeah.
Because when Falcone's gone, he's next.
Yep.
Which will be fun.
And I will say this.
Colin Farrell. Fuck me. Holy shit, is he good.
Yeah. Although there is an actor that resembles somewhat of his performance, but I get they couldn't bring him in. I forgot the actor's name, but yeah, Colin Farrell is really good. He can get in character.
He was the Penguin, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he played as the Penguin.
So good. So good.
Case, on your phone right now, look up a picture of Colin Farrell, and then look up a picture of, or you know what the Penguin looks like. It's so fucking... I don't know who did the prosthetics to make him look so fucking different, but they nailed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was well...
Like, I'm tired of seeing the Danny DeVito Penguin being the only icon of what the Penguin should look like.
Yeah.
The Penguin should be a dirty fucker. And that's what he is.
And that's...
So
dude, they portrayed that like you wouldn't believe.
That's not the same... That's not the same dude.
You wouldn't think... Yeah, at all. Which is the craziest
Did you know
thing.
he went to a Starbucks dressed in the full prosthetics and they didn't fucking...
Ask questions?
No. Nobody.
They're probably
like they thought he was just some asshole who came in line to order coffees every day.
That's incredible.
And he kept the gimmick going. I'm like, oh my god. He nailed it. He did a fucking fantastic
Like,
job.
keep it kayfabe alive in Hollywood, brother. I appreciate it.
No, it's just when it's a transformative like fucking performance. He brings out a lot of like Robert De Niro out of that fucking makeup, and it's really helpful.
Yeah, it was really good.
That short temper that De Niro has is fucking right there, and I love it.
And a lot of people will say of the chase scene, which I actually enjoyed the chase scene, but a lot of people are going to give it flack because, oh, well, you know, Batman didn't need to inadvertently kill all these people on the highway because he could just go back to the iceberg lounge where, you know, where the Penguin is. And I'm like, but come on, at least he got to see the Batmobile.
Hey, listen, you're bitching about something that is a common thing that happens in the comic books. Why didn't Bruce just go back and do this? Because that wouldn't have been fun to watch.
No, I've known people in the theater that were losing their shit over that highway scene.
Because it's fucking
Hell,
cool.
I was losing my shit.
You were losing your shit.
Dude, that scene was so well shot, and the upside down shot through the goddamn fire as Batman is walking towards
I'll tell you, the cinematography.
That is the shot of the fucking film.
The cinematography and the colors that this movie portrays, which is the main, is like yellow,
Phenomenal.
red, black, and brownish gray.
Yeah, the colors of the Batman.
It's all murky, which is supposed to be.
So good. So well fucking created.
I love the gadget use. I love that he doesn't have all the crazy shit yet.
My favorite gadget that he uses is the camera contact lenses.
Yeah, that's incredible. That's so smart.
Yeah.
That fucking...
However...
Like, unbelievable.
The fucking quick draw grapnel gun that comes out of his wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dude, I'm like... Somebody watched Django Unchained. Saw Christoph Waltz pull up the little pistol and said, but what if we did that with the grapple gun?
I thought you were gonna say somebody saw Christoph Waltz go, da humpy.
Da humpy.
And one more gadget is towards the end when he gets shot point blank in the chest with a shotgun, he pulls out the little pick me up serum.
Yeah, it's
that just makes it, I know it's not venom, but it just makes him go ape shit for a second.
I think it's experimental.
Probably
Remember,
is.
Wayne Tech is a pharmaceutical weapons company.
Yeah.
They make crazy shit. But I love that he's not in, you know, the fucking Bat Cave located underneath
the
Wayne
Manor.
Manor. He's underneath Wayne Enterprise.
Yeah.
It's underneath like a subway tunnel.
Underneath an abandoned subway station, which I'm like, ooh.
That's
really,
interesting.
really going into those like theories of New York City with all the abandoned subway stations and shit like that for the president.
Like, this sets up a perfect crime noir, which is something that's been lacking in other Batman movies.
Yeah.
The narration is
cinema
on
in
point.
general.
Yeah,
Again,
in cinema
as
in general.
a Batman movie, it's the best. As a movie, it has problems. I can understand if somebody says, I like the Bale movie over this. I like the Keaton movie over this. It's like, I completely fucking understand.
You
have the right.
I think let's just say
But
this.
if you say Affleck's better, shut the fuck up, you're wrong.
Let's just say this. This is a Batman movie specifically for comic fans.
Yeah, for
Absolutely.
real. Like, that's the reason, and I'm not even that big of a comic book nerd, especially with Batman. I don't think I've read many comics in my lifetime, but if I were to portray Batman from the comic book movies and you were to put that on the silver screen, this is exactly what I envision.
Yeah, because not everybody should
To a
understand all the references.
You shouldn't. And that's... I think that's what made me like this movie the best over the Christian Bale movies.
The fact that they did an ARG with the movie?
Yeah.
To talk about the sequel?
Yeah.
Already they're like, yeah, we're going to do a sequel. Why? Why the fuck wouldn't we? Why would we do one and then be done? That's stupid.
I just hope that the villain for the sequel won't be as obvious, because towards the end of the movie, you gotta see a glimpse of the Joker. I'm just gonna say this. We have seen a deleted scene from the movie where Batman's interrogating the Joker. They're gonna do the Ace Chemicals backstory for him.
Oh, of course, because they have to.
Because you see how fucked up his skin is.
Yeah, his hair's gone.
Yeah.
It's like a mohawk.
True, but I think they shouldn't have rushed into the Joker yet.
I don't
think
that they are.
I think that they should start up with lesser villains like
say Black Mask,
or Freeze.
I wouldn't do Freeze this soon. No.
Freeze requires okay. So here's the problem with Freeze. Freeze was an animated series baby. Like, yes, he existed in the comics way before that and all that other shit. He shows up in fucking the 1966 or 1967 Batman movie.
Yep.
But you give him Michael and Sarah and the animators of this came from the Fleischer Superman, right? The same people that did the Fleischer Superman did Batman animated series?
Yes, but it's the other way around. The people that did the Batman animated series would later go on and do Superman Adventures. You give them the ability to write a new backstory to your villain, and it's about 1 billion times better than what the fuck he's originally supposed to be. Yeah. To the point that they permanently made that his origin story.
And I just hate I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I just hate that they can't get this character right. Like, I want to see the sympathetic, tragic character Victor Freeze compared to the, you know what killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
I'm okay with one ice pun. I'm okay with him making one ice pun before turning into Mr. Freeze. I'm cool with that.
I get why you snapped. I'm cool with that. Good timing. Anyway, this Batman movie to me is like the best ever to ever be produced. And
it's probably the best comic book movie.
It is. I think it's the best.
I like what Marvel's doing, but no, it's like that's not fucking Peter Parker. Peter Parker works with Tony. Peter fucking hates Tony. What are you talking about?
What a nice transition.
It is a weird thing. Yeah, we'll get into it.
Again, I will sit there and say, if you've never seen this before, I'm not saying go out and try to find this fucking movie.
Right.
I'm not saying that. But if you really want to know what it feels like to have a comic book fan finally get what they want as a fucking movie, this is it. We get Carmine Falcone, we get the Penguin, we get Riddler, we get the Joker.
We get Catwoman.
We get Catwoman in a very good fucking performance and role.
Zoe Kravitz was great.
She was great.
That was the best Catwoman
specifically the mask is
ever.
It will get better.
Yeah.
Again, it's a prototype. You know, they're not going to nail it.
Second year in.
Yep. She's not going to be in the fucking full suit, you know.
Yeah. And who knows, in second year, Pattinson might get a new suit.
But we get to see Batman do something he doesn't usually do. He saves people.
Yep.
He literally goes out of his way, takes a fucking barrage of bullets to save people.
Throughout the whole movie, he was saying, I'm vengeance. I'm the person that takes revenge against everyone that's been treating the city.
I wish that they took the line from Arkham Origins.
I
am the reason why the criminals breathe easier when the sun comes up.
Can we talk,
so fucking good.
Can we talk about, before we move on to Spider-Man No Way Home, can we talk about Gotham City Square scenes? Especially the one towards the end where he saves everybody, and they put them on top of the roof for the rescue crew to put them on to rescue people.
Yep.
Awesome. Such a great freaking shot. Again, memes on aside. again, you talking about cinematography, that might have been the shot of the...
I say the best shot in the entire movie, cinematography base, is the first shot we see of Gotham.
That is pretty good.
It's where we get to see how fucking dirty and gross and disgusting. This city is supposed to be if Jersey City and New York fused into one metropolis-style city. This one massive fucking organism that exists.
And you took the crime rate in the 90s of LA.
Yeah. No more Chicago City skyscrapers.
Actually, 70s for New York City.
Right.
Chicago crime rate of the 1970s in New York.
One thing I do want to point out is that Matt Reeves has come a long way from directing movies because this man loves to direct stories. I mean, we got to see the second and third of the Planet of the Apes movies, which were really fucking good.
They were really fucking good.
And now we get to see him doing Batman, which is phenomenal work. He's more of a cinematography type of director than he is with any other Hollywood executive, like, interference type of director. This man will tell the story how he tells it. Any type of source information he has, he'll use it. He will, like... For instance, the reason why those Planet of the Apes movies were so successful to begin with in the reboot, previously, they had so many studio interference that kind of ruined the franchise. He's the one that just says, no, I want to tell the story how I want to.
Agreed.
And with the Batman, I'm telling the story how I want to tell it. And I have the games and the comics to back it up for me. So fuck you, WB, if you think that Batman should be, you know...
a psychotic killer.
Yeah,
that brands people.
Yep.
That fucking brands people and runs people down in his Batmobile, you're out of your mind. Yeah, is he gonna run somebody off the road? You bet your fucking ass he's gonna hurt you.
Hi, Jack.
Is he gonna give you brain damage? Sure, but he won't kill you.
No.
By the way, you already stuck your own foot in your mouth. And, well, let's say Matt Reeves finished the job.
Yeah, he did great.
Because
Matt
Snyder
Reeves
cut...
did fucking great.
Snyder cut
Sucks.
of anything sucks now. Like,
Dude.
compared to this, it sucks. And that's not to say Ben Affleck's performance was bad, but...
I get that people are upset that Zack Snyder had his movie taken away. And they learned from that mistake with Matt Reeves, and they let him just fucking make a movie from start to finish. And it was great. The Batman is a fucking fantastic movie, and I can't wait for the sequel. But here's the difference. Reeves likes this character.
Snyder never cared.
Snyder works
with hacks.
Idea of this character.
Like, Matt Reeves has spent time doing research, like actual research from actual people.
He's a fan.
He's a fan, where Zack Snyder's like, alright, let me look up some YouTube videos from people who've never read a comic book on how to do these characters. Alright, I got the gist.
Dude, I'll be honest. I
thought
I liked
the guns line. These are the weapons of cowards.
I thought I liked the Batman and Superman movie, the one where they fought, and I really
The
mainly
fight's
because
great.
of Ben's performance as Batman.
But I can see why they didn't want him to
man,
be fucking Batman.
It's like now I see it because holy crap,
Pattinson isn't.
Pattinson's
Batman's
so
not
good.
supposed to be a gigantic hulking monster.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. Like, and they made him like that, and then to top it all off, they're making him, as you said, a vicious fucking killer. That's not Batman.
Batman beats okay, I'm going to paraphrase what he says in the comics a little bit. If you kill a killer, the number of killers goes up in the world.
Right.
If Bruce was to give in to that sadistic, psychotic part of his brain that wants to murder, then it doesn't solve anything.
He'll never go back to what his motivation was. He's no different than Joe Chill holding the gun and killing both his parents.
Because at the end of the day, the criminals have a family to go back to.
And he's that. And
they have a family.
And not just that, but he would just be no better than the Joker too.
Yeah,
he would turn into him.
He'd be no better than the fucking weapon that killed his parents.
Exactly.
And by the way, I hope they never let him solve that crime. Never let him solve the case.
There is a comic book that solves the case, but don't make that into live action form. I mean, it's better if we, as an audience, never know.
If you think, if there's a way, if there is a way you think you can do better, make it an uncanon comic, and then if it's good enough, let the people decide, and then we'll make it canon.
It's just goddamn, dude. It's so fucking good. Spider-Man.
It's his whole motivation to try to clean up the city.
I want to clean up the city because I promised it to my parents. Oh no, my parents decided to, with the help of Carmine Falcone, try to do exactly what I'm doing, but did it the wrong fucking way.
Yep.
Oh, another thing. Andy Serkis as Alfred.
Great.
Great. I had my doubts on him, but no, he's really good.
No, he's really good. He cares about the character a lot.
And the fact that he was the one to train Bruce instead of having the League of Shadows train him, like, his bio for Alfred is that he was a member of the Royal Guard. Like, it's no wonder why
you don't. For those who don't know, you don't fuck with the Royal Guard.
Yeah, he was the one that trained Bruce, and I'm like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah. However, Bruce should still travel around the world to learn.
Oh, absolutely.
For the greatest teachings that he can find.
Yeah,
true.
Master of martial arts.
Master
level detective. Master level fucking escape artist.
And the fact that this is the movie that shows his detective side more, finally.
Like,
yes.
Yeah.
He's going through crime scenes and figuring shit out, and we as the audience are fucking figuring it out with him.
Yeah.
That's great. Do more of that for the sequel. Like, don't do it throughout the entire fucking sequel of a movie, but give us that mystery.
Hell, in the riddle scenes, I was guessing the riddles before even he could guess the riddles.
Yeah. There it is.
Alright, so Spider-Man.
Yeah, we go from a guy who actually was trained by somebody that cared about him in Alfred to somebody that he absolutely hates in comics and Tony Stark. Spider-Man! Into the Spider-Verse, which was also a really fucking good movie.
You mean No Way Home?
Right.
A lot of people would say...
It may as well be the live action Into the Spider-Verse.
That's what it is. I call it on the frickin' sheet I wrote, Into the Spider-Verse No Way Home. It's Spider-Man No Way Home.
Great.
Great frickin' movie, too.
Start to finish good.
Start to finish great.
Andrew and Toby are fantastic, and no surprise. The villain choices are really good. It feels like a good conclusion to 3 eras of the Web Slinger in one movie.
Yep.
We get a good conclusion to all their stories.
And we get somewhat of a concept that Andrew Garfield, based on the success of this movie, might consider making Amazing Spider-Man 3. Who knows?
But it better be a fucking sequel to what this did. And let fucking Sam Raimi continue making one more Spider-Man movie with Toby.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, because man...
And consider the fact that we know from Tobey Maguire in the movie of what happens in his universe, where things worked out alright between him and MJ, and we think that it's fine.
Yeah.
Things are looking up. As for Peter in the MCU, we all know at this point that he has to erase everything that's happened, all the memories of his friends, loved ones have to forget about him. He no longer is with Stark Enterprises, which is fine.
He gets to start from where he should have, which is a street-level hero.
Living in a shithole apartments.
Yep.
Wearing his original blue and red suits. No more of that Stark Industries tech. Living out the way he has to be.
Yep.
Which is going to be weird, because I know that now that the multiverse is a thing, like, I wonder if they're going to turn him slowly to hate
Well,
Stark.
there's a solution to that whole thing with one character if they decide to add her to it.
Which is?
Madam Web. So she is from the comic series, but her more predominant, like, appearance would be in, like, the 90s Fox Spider-Man cartoon.
Yep. Right.
Which they have the rights to, by the way. She is the... How do I describe it? The focal point. Madam Web sees all the different universes and timelines and has a connection to all the different Spider-Men of all the different multiverses of all the different universes.
Right. Yep.
And just fucking put her in. That would solve about 90% of your fucking issue, because then you can make a Spider-Man movie without fucking Tom Holland.
Yeah.
You can make a Miles Morales movie, and it would work.
Yeah.
A live-action Miles Morales movie. You can do fucking whatever. A live-action Miguel O'Hara movie. Why the fuck not?
Dude, I want a Spider-Man 2099 movie.
Yeah.
Oh, wait for Into the Spider-Verse 2. We might get that.
I know.
No, we are getting it.
I'm so hyped.
Do you know who's
I still
playing?
need to see the first one.
Do you know who's
It's
playing
good.
fucking Miguel O'Hara?
Is it C.D. Barnes?
No, it's fucking Moon Knight.
Oscar Isaac?
Oscar Isaac is going to be Miguel O'Hara in Into the
Nice.
Spider-Verse 2.
Nice.
It's gonna be great.
Can we talk about
The fucking power bomb through multiple floors, yes.
Oh my
That
god.
was fucking awesome. That was pretty cool.
Take that, bitch!
The fucking
$3 million for that whore!
the fucking the fucking Canadian destroyer towards the end of the fight.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
And one thing that I will fucking love for this movie. Willem Dafoe fucking destroys the mask and instantly his character is 1,000 times better.
Yep.
Yeah.
I love that there's no longer... I will say the original premise of it, of like the mask being the representation of the alternate personality, I think that's really interesting.
Yeah.
But the fact that he shatters it, like... No, they're working together to some extent.
Yeah.
There's no Norman Osborn. It's just Gabi.
And he's unhinged in this role. Like,
Dude, he's so fucking evil.
And
As he should be.
It's like his best role.
Did you know that he did all of his own stunts?
Yeah.
He didn't allow a stunt double, and it's like... Well, do you know what you're going to be doing in this movie? Yeah.
Yes!
If I can't do it, then what's the point? Alright, you fucking psycho.
Yeah.
You want to play? We'll play.
You want to powerbomb Spider-Man to multiple floors?
You're goddamn right.
Yeah!
Some of the other villains they brought in, like Kurt Connors, is kind of forgettable, but
Yeah, but he's also not present through a lot of
in most of
Yeah.
it.
Jamie Foxx got a good spotlight, though.
Oh, he got a glow up. Finally, we no longer got to see his blue skin shit from...
I hate that.
And we got Hayden Church coming back as Sandman.
Yep.
That was so cool, yeah.
And, well, Doc Ock. I mean, come on.
Was pretty great.
Doc Ock is like the best part of this whole damn movie.
Yeah, he was the main guy.
Al Molina, man.
No, dude, the main villain.
He just not.
Oh yeah.
The main villain may be Gabi, but Al Molina does not get enough credit for what he does.
He's great in it, but he's more of the in-betweener. You know, he's doing both. He's playing both roles really well.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck me, dude.
Yeah, Gabi is just...
Deliciously evil.
Yeah, I love the scene, obviously, where they're fighting, but the thing that breaks me is the whole idea that he has to forget in order to allow his
Not necessarily that he has to forget,
but
everybody else has to forget.
That killed me.
I have a theory on
really
that.
freaking bad.
They're not going to do MJ now.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to do Gwen Stacy.
Yeah.
Because that would probably work out a lot better for him in the long run.
And...
Fuck, that really just takes the whole Vulture thing and throws that out the window, huh?
Sure, yeah.
The entire plot of that movie is just who cares anymore.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
And one more thing, and this was in regard to when Spidey fights Doctor Strange in that really well done fight. You know when Strange knocks Peter out of his own body and he's trying to take the cube?
Yeah.
And it just shows that Spider-Man's just moving the cube by his own. That has never been explained how he's able to move that. Like, is it really that
If you
high?
look around his head when he's floating, you can see the comic book style.
You gotta
fucking
really
lightning bolts.
focus, but they're there.
The comic book style lightning bolts appearing off of his head, because when Peter's not consciously thinking about a billion things and lets his body naturally do what it does, nothing can fucking touch him. It's when he's talking too much. It's when he gets screwed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair.
Yeah. So, which personally, as far as writing purposes, I love.
Yeah.
The fact that if Spider-Man just shut the hell up, didn't quip so much, and focused on the fight, wouldn't even be a fight.
Like, you want quippy Spider-Man.
You want that...
Because that's what makes him funny.
So, you want quippy Spider-Man, not just because that's what makes him funny, but because it gives the villain a chance.
Yep.
And speaking of villains, What do you think is gonna be the villain for the next movie? Because if we've seen the end credit scene.
Yeah,
We've seen Tom Hardy in the bar in Mexico where he's discussing what happened.
The suit is now in the Marvel Universe.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Hardy left that little bit of symbiote in the MCU era, so
we'll see what happens.
And it's going to be interesting because is Sony going to join in with more Marvel Cinematic Universes?
I don't know because they kind of fucked up with Morbin time.
They did a little bit.
All right, so can I give this? It will take a couple seconds to talk about.
Go ahead. After
Morbius
that, I gotta say
fucking sucks.
I don't understand why you people claim it's the greatest movie ever, old because you think some Redditor said, "Oh, he says a line called it's Morbin time." Like, shut the fuck up. He doesn't say it.
Fucking me.
That's literally why people say it's the greatest movie ever, because they think Morbius said it's Morbin time. You people are fucking retarded, and you should never.
You want Morbin time? What's the Power Rangers, buddy? The hell's wrong with you?
And people. And here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing about this. People got so into that little troll of Jared Leto said it's Morbius time, that they made a petition to bring Morbius back in theaters so that people would hear that line. And guess what? He doesn't say it because it doesn't fucking happen. Get your head out of your asses and acknowledge this is a fucking terrible movie. Move on. Jared Leto fucking sucks in any comic book movie he's in.
Thank you.
Suicide Squad, he sucks at the Joker.
Oh!
Fucking Morbius, he sucks in it too.
Justice League.
Justice League.
I want to think about the emo fuck again. That emo Joker.
Jared Leto fucking sucks in comic book movies.
Stop
praising him.
You know what's my favorite counter to the Joker fucking thing ever?
Go ahead.
Suicide Squad? You're telling me the Joker sat there for hours letting somebody do dental work on him?
Yeah, right?
The Joker?
The Joker.
The Joker.
The SoundCloud rapper Joker.
You're telling me that the Joker sat there still during the tattoo place to get tattoos? The Joker. The guy who has ADD printed on his fucking business cards.
You serious?
Probably. Would it surprise you?
I was forced to watch this movie with Matt and fucking Johnny
again.
Starr. And
no, never, ever
Suicide
again.
Squad or Morbin time?
Suicide Squad. I don't watch that shit. There's no way in hell you will ever drag me to see Morbius. Fuck that.
Can I tell you about the first 40 minutes? I'm going to spoil the first 40 minutes.
Go ahead.
I don't even know what happens in the first 40 minutes. No, Nico.
Great spoil!
It is so fucking... Okay, so it shows him now, and then he talks about his past, right? But it's shot so incohesively throughout the entire thing that I got confused of why modern Morbius was talking to the same woman that we've already talked to. No. And act like she just met her. No, it's supposed to be the past. He fucking flies. Randomly, he gets the power that he can fly. And I'm like, yeah, he could kind of do that in the comics with the fucking suit that he made that lets him glide. His suit helps him glide around. He can't just fucking magically fly with no assistance. He doesn't have wings. He flies through smoke. Yeah, because fucking bats are known to flying through fucking very prominent clouds of fart gas.
I got the new reference I'll rip off, guys. He's got to get back to his past. What's his name? Fuck.
There you go, Michael Morbius.
Morbius is sack.
It's Morbin time. Fuck all of you people.
He'll just rip off Samurai Jack. That'll be in the next one.
And here's the thing.
Are you guys going to praise that too when he does that?
And here's the fucked up part. They're trying to petition this movie a third time to put this in theaters because their reason... Oh, we were all busy that weekend. Can you please put it back in theaters? It's fucking trash. Stop with this movie.
Hey,
it's trash.
And also, just for the record,
he's so angry.
I am angry because every fucking post I see on social media, they say it's the greatest movie ever made. It sold trillions of dollars. It fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, you know what else?
Bombs.
You know what else sells trillions of dollars? McDonald's. Guess what sucks most of the time? 75% of the time. Depending on a good day. McDonald's.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
It's Mackin time.
Mackin time.
Because you're
It's
cute.
McMahon time!
What?
Yeah!
What? You're cute when you're angry.
Oh.
It's just...
Bro,
it's just the fact that fucking... And nothing to cut you off, honestly. That shit's funny. The fact that this whole movie is just... Yeah, so if I just steal bags of blood for the rest of my life, I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I really want a fresh victim. Mike, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. And I'm going to tell you right now, you could have picked Ghost Rider, Blade, a billion other Marvel characters. Namor, who's, by the way, showing up in Black Panther 2.
Okay.
Because that's how they're probably going to introduce mutants.
Oh, okay.
He's the first mutant. But you have all of these really interesting answers. Punisher, anybody that you could grab that's more interesting than the most uninteresting member ever of Marvel Comics. He's such a fucking B-plot character that the first time I've ever heard of him, honest to God, was in the Spider-Man cartoon when he's the B-plot of his own story.
It's a B+, it's a B movie. That's what it is. Anything
monsters... Yeah, don't call it B+. You give it a B-. Give it a B-.
A B- movie. Anything that involves...
That's an insult to B+. That's an insult to B and B+ movies and pay-per-views.
Oh, by the way, you know that shot in the trailer where fucking Vulture and Morbius talk?
Yeah.
Never happens.
No.
Do you know why? Because Disney was fucking pissed and they said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?"
And they just went...
Because for some reason Morbius would care. This is completely cut, but I've seen the scene. Fucking Vulture goes, "Hey, you want to fuck up Spider-Man?" And he goes, "Yeah." Why do you give a fuck?
Yeah.
You know why? Because it's Morbid time.
It's Morbid time.
Morbid time.
Look at me, by the way,
gotta
he
get
drinks...
back to his past.
By the
Banner
the
Sack,
fact that literally one of the things that could solve his dilemma is stealing blood would completely solve his problem. He has a moral dilemma about. I'm like, you're a fucking vampire, and you're having a moral dilemma of stealing blood. One bag of blood a day literally keeps him alive.
Well, that is an impromptu topic. So since we talked about
Michael Morbius.
Fuck that movie. Honestly.
And fuck Jared Leto.
It sucks. It's really bad. I watched it twice.
You know what?
Because I couldn't believe when I watched the first time.
So, Nico showed his rage for a movie. I am going to show my immense joy for a movie. I'm going to just give my brief thoughts on Top Gun Maverick. Which, these guys could be the first to tell you since I've seen this movie.
He has not shut up.
I've not shut up about it. However, I've not really told this story on the air, so I'll give like the kind of the full context. If
there
you
was 1942.
Exactly. No. So I assume everybody has seen clips or has heard of Top Gun, right?
Yes.
I'm old.
I only saw it once, but I'm familiar with it.
Yeah. So we had. It's still relatively fresh, so I'm not going to spoil it the full way through. And if you really want to be spoiled that much to kind of get you to watch the movie, Casa D18 Studios JJ will be reviewing both movies in a double feature. So go to JJ Williams' channel for that. But for me, it was like, okay. Well, I remember the first Top Gun Top Gun movie, excuse me, because my dad made me watch it, and it was kind of like a childhood thing. But I ended up really liking the movie. I was like really young when we saw this. It aired on like AMC, and really enjoyed it. And I was thinking, well, we were hearing rumblings that Top Gun Maverick was being made, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, well, it's a fucking sequel. This shit's gonna suck. All sequels are never as good as the fucking first
Especially
movie.
Modern day sequels.
Exactly. It's just like, you know, you just kind of expect
No one can
that.
be Empire Strikes Back.
Exactly.
No one can nail it out of the fucking park for a sequel.
Exactly. So it's like, I was expecting that it was not going to be as good, and I just literally was going to go to an IMAX theater. Who, by the way, my dad has fucking arthritis. And that's how important this fucking was to him. And he's like got so many other ailments. It's
Man,
ridiculous.
I really love those.
Homeboy can barely walk.
Yeah.
Really into those shirtless scenes on the beach with the most homosexual track of all time playing.
Take my breath away.
Incorrect. What a love simple joy.
Yes.
Playing. While they're fucking playing volleyball shirtless, doing poses specifically to show off all the muscle groups. Come on!
Yeah, it was a lot more.
Top Gun's gay!
They did a
Top Gun's whole movie is about fucking Maverick discovering his gay tendencies.
No!
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Oh, yeah?
No, that one scene, yes.
No,
unfortunately,
the whole movie. Dude, I can prove it.
It was released in Pride Month.
The problem is,
not to mention Tom Cruise was in Scientology later.
That's pretty gay.
It is pretty gay. But
I'm gonna do
right.
my own stuff.
Hold on. Oh boy, we'll get to that.
And the fact that this is the one movie in his entire career where he's the top grossing actor from the success of this movie compared to the other movies he's been in.
That says a lot. Seriously, and the marketing strategy was genius. Putting this on the fucking weekend of Memorial Day was a great idea. But yeah, my dad and I go to see this movie, and we sit down, and I'm like, I'm not expecting much, right? I'm expecting that this is not going to be as good, and I'm literally there to humor my dad, and I have to deal with a certain someone, won't name who.
Your sister.
But we all know.
Yes.
Your sister.
My sister.
Yes,
Yes.
your sister.
My sister.
Your sister.
Yeah, my sister. Yeah!
Sending dick pics to your friends since 2016.
Your broster.
Well, it's out there now. Without
So is his
mentioning
dick.
names. Yeah! Anyway, so, bottom line is, I was there to humor my dad and be by his side to watch the movie he's been waiting practically 36 fucking years to air. Wow, fucking wow, was this fucking movie exceptionally outstanding. And I'm not even capping when I say that. Yes, understandable. I've seen that scene multiple times.
No, it's not just the scene, it's the whole movie.
But this entire fucking movie was so goddamn good, man. It hit on... Can you fucking put the phone down? We get that he's gay.
Fuck you!
We get that he's gay. We get it.
Tom cruising for a bruising.
But
bruising
man...
on his beehole.
But no, for real...
Talk about some rough turbulence.
So in other words,
it is definitely better than the first movie. However, you do have to watch the first movie in order to appreciate what they did in the second.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of accidentally mixed up Top Gun with Hot Shots.
Did you really?
Yeah, y'all remember Hot Shots?
Yeah?
Dude?
No, the first one where Charlie
Don't worry, I
Sheen...
have fisheye lens.
I keep getting Top Gun and Hot Shots mixed up because Tom Cruise...
confusing Charlie Sheen and fucking Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I did. They do look alike, actually.
Especially back then?
Yeah,
Especially when they're doing the nude scenes.
Shirtless.
But yeah,
and then drugs happen to Sheen. Damn, drugs, you scary.
But yeah, obviously, I want to watch this movie, but I want to wait until I get a copy of the first Top Gun in order to see the sequel. Because that's how I am.
I already have the first Top Gun.
You honestly send that to him because, you gotta see. You gotta see the first one. The first one's very good story-wise.
Queer classic.
But you want to talk about cinematography? Second best cinematography, in my opinion, is probably going to go to this movie. The fucking scenes where I was fucking standing, man. The way they were able to capture the legitimate danger that these fucking pilots were going in. Oh yeah, and by the way, the stunts were real, as we said before, in a meme, but that wasn't a meme. They legitimately went through 36 fucking flight schools to actually do this shit. And I'm just like, you guys are fucking insane. Tom Cruise, I hope you hear me. I have every respect for you as an actor, but you're fucking crazy. An actor, but you're fucking crazy. Take it a little bit too seriously.
Time.
But man, if you haven't seen that movie, man, I'm telling you, go watch it. Go out and seek it, man, because the story, the cinematography, the everything felt real dialogue wise. It just, I don't know what it was, but it felt genuine. The way they did it. The only ungenuine thing was probably in the beginning of the movie where, and this is the only thing I'll spoil. He's testing a fighter jet that is in a prototype build that they were supposed to get to Mach 8, but military were coming in to try to shut it down because technology is taking over and trying to run humans out. Blah 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 blah. You know how that goes.
Typical boomer bullshit.
Basically, so. He goes and he's testing this jet, and he gets it to Mach 10 right when they're going in there to try to cancel it, and he got it there. And then, well, Maverick being Maverick goes, just a little fast. Just a little faster. 10.1 Mach. 10.2 Mach. This fucking huge-ass goddamn fighter jet blows up, because of course it does. Of course Maverick blows the thing up. And he's in England now. Survives the blast. Right? Don't know how, but he survives the blast. And is like, okay, I'll suspend my disbelief. What do you got for me? Walks into a fucking shop similar to the mug that we were at earlier today, right? And he goes in there.
Little breakfast nook.
His hair is fucking smoldering. Like, it's a beat out of a comic book scene. Comes in there, he literally set his hair on fire to make it have the smoldering effect. The entire crowd of patrons is just looking at him like... Hey, he just goes up to the waitress and she's like, can you get me the typical breakfast, please, and a coffee? He sits down and he looks at this kid and he says, where am I? The kid goes, Earth? That's CNN's. That's how the movie starts. And then he gets demoted back to Top Gun, which kicks off the main part of the fucking story, which I will not spoil until JJ spoils it.
He flies fighter jets and has gay antics on the beach.
God damn it.
And says a lot of...
Why do you do this? It's every time... I swear to God, it's every time I have...
You know why? Because you follow all the gayest things subtextually.
No, I don't.
And
Quentin Tarantino, in a clip in the 1990s, explains how Top Gun is a gay movie.
It's also Quentin Tarantino, and he thinks everything's a fucking gay movie.
That's
okay.
Incorrect.
Most things. Can we
It's
do we
a
really
story
need to
about
have this conversation?
Oh yeah, I got it right here. It's a story about a man with who's struggling with his own homosexuality.
That's not at all.
That is what Top Gun is about.
That is not what Top Gun was.
We've got Maverick. He's on the edge, man. He's running the fucking line, all right. You got Iceman and all of his crew. They're gay. They represent the gay man, all right.
And that's the last time I do.
And they're saying, go to the gay way, go the gay way. Hey.
That's the last time I do a movie review on the Indy.
Don't worry, you can leave that to me.
No, James, listen. I'm not making this as a joke. I'm being dead serious. Top Gun 1 is considered a homosexual classic. It has so many... If you watch it again with the mindset, and I had to watch this on my own to believe it, with the mindset, Maverick is gay and is struggling with his own latent homosexuality, holy fuck does that movie support that entire claim.
Except
I want you to go on Netflix. If you find the category of LGBT or homosexual, if Top Gun is in it, then
whatever. Does that? That's not. I'm not talking about the original Top Gun though. I'm talking about Maverick.
Yeah, I know.
Maverick is so good, and then you're just like.
I'm not saying that it isn't.
You. No, I'm not saying that you're saying it isn't.
He literally just said that's what I was saying.
But no, I get. I know you think it's good, and I know you believe.
This is why we don't do movie reviews.
Why when I say it's good, but every time I do a review of anything, you find out one thing, and then you can never fucking leave it, like fucking Maverick being gay. is just a prior example. But it could be literally with anything, and then you'll just hop on that one thing and meme about it for like 30 fucking minutes as I'm trying to talk about the thing.
Because it's funny!
Like what?
What I just fucking said. You're talking about Maverick being gay.
Yes.
But as any meme. It could be any meme.
I talked about that at the beginning of the thing. You're like, no, it isn't. And I looked up evidence that that's exactly what it is. And you're like, no, it isn't.
Not okay. To me, it's not because I didn't fucking see that article. And again, I wasn't talking about the Top Gun original. I was talking.
I
about
know you're
the
not. I
fucking
know you're
Maverick
not
movie.
talking about the Top Gun original. I'm talking about the Top Gun original, though. The first Top Gun movie is very blatant with its homosexual undertones.
I get that, and probably accurate considering that volleyball scene, and I can see it just from that description on that. But even so,
Iceman.
I am not talking about that at all. I'm talking about the brilliance of Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
It's fucking great.
I've seen it. It's a good movie.
It's fucking very real the way they do it.
Except for, him surviving a fucking explosion.
Exactly. That part, I had to kind of suspend my disbelief, but
considering
it's fucking Maverick, I'll roll with it.
It's one of those things that you really don't have much of a choice in the matter.
And then he saw the beach and said, yeah.
They've gone so far over the top.
And then he saw the beach and said, it's morbid time.
No.
and it's one of those things they've gone so far over the top that you pretty much don't have
James,
a choice but to get on board.
One of the segments that are in both movies, which is the upside down fucking mirror to mirror.
Yeah.
Like flight scene.
Yeah.
Is impossible.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't mean like impossible in the way of like could never happen. Logistically, if he was to do that, he would accidentally, because he would have to try to turn one direction or the other, right? Either clip the fucking other plane and they would both nosedive, or he would go too low and they would touch glass, and then they would free fall into each other and then do a nosedive.
And that's fine, but as I said, the fight scene with them doing that and the beginning scene, cool with it.
Top Gun has never been a realistic franchise.
But okay. The dialogue is realistic. The scenarios are realistic as far as what the dangers and everything. That I can suspend my disbelief.
No, that's fine
for shit like that.
Again, it's a good movie.
So
I'm not saying it isn't.
Go see Top Gun Maverick as the main.
But go watch the first one first, and you'll see what I mean. Gotta go the gay way.
Why did you have to do that?
What? Why? Are you thinking about it now?
No. I wasn't before you fucking said it, and then you threw me off.
You're fine.
No, I'm not.
Play with the boys.
I want one segment where you don't meme on one particular thing. Just fucking one.
Oh my god! The James Hebert controlled podcast.
Well, how about this? We'll give you the segment entirely to yourself when you stop being pissed off at everything.
Okay. Nice. Okay. I'm not. Listen, everything's a bit of a stretch. I'm not pissed
Just
off
like
with everything.
Maverick's asshole.
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's smiling. He's like, God damn it.
You want to just move on to the next subject? We only have one more before we go on a commercial break.
Yeah. How do I follow that, honestly?
We will be right back with the Indy Force Podcast right after these commercial messages.
A Table from Hell with the Psycho Asylum. An Iron Man match of factorial proportions. Man.
In this fight, I will melt you down to slag.
Versus Machine.
I calculate a 0.85% chance that you will win in your current condition.
All Metal Mayhem. Colleen Horizon.
When you throw me into the wolves, I will return leading the pack.
Vera McGarden.
And I'll do anything to be the warrior on top.
For the Athena title, best friends turned bitter rivals. Johnny Star.
Don't get in the way of the star or you'll get burned.
James, the Ark Angel.
I'm the real star of this brand.
For the international title. The Outsider, Mark Young. The Executioner, Michael X. For the WYW World Heavyweight title. 2 out of 3 fall.
Inside.
In a hell in a cell. WYW Immortal. Now available on YouTube.
Hibiki TMD on YouTube, retro gaming, pro wrestling, podcast, Terry Bollea, Hibiki Honors, Hibiki Quickie, everything in between. Hit that subscribe. Follow me on Twitter at the Hibiki TMD. And hey! Watch out for pedestrians, pal! You on the bike! Slow down!
Hit that subscribe down below. Check us out at the Hibiki TMD on Twitter, Hibiki TMD on YouTube. Oh, the goddamn goodness.
If you like the content that you saw today, make sure you check out For the Win Productions and subscribe to the affiliates of this conglomerate. A Simple Man Studios, Insanity Works Studios, Genelee's Beauty Slam, J. Hebert Studios, Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated, Owen the Talkinator Studios, and of course, Weymouth Youth Wrestling. All in the J. Hebert Side 95 modules. Subscribe today.
We now return you to the Indy Force Podcast.
There we go.
We're back.
All right. We back. And now we're going to talk about... We actually have... I had to go on break off that because I got owned pretty much. Welcome back to the Indy Force.
As usually happens.
I did get owned.
Now you're taking this too personal.
I wanted to review this.
I took that shit personally.
And then it just got fucking memed upon me for the first movie having gay tendencies.
Yeah, specifically the first one.
I know. I get it. It's great.
Top Gun awakens your sexual thrust.
Anyway,
yeah!
So Final Fantasy's, wait, shit. No, Iron Claw was Zac Efron as the lead actor.
Oh, yeah,
so
that's...
So this is something I found a couple weeks ago. A24 Films, which they made movies such as The Green Knight, Midsommar.
I don't think they're going to cover this.
They are making like a drama documentary, or not documentary, but it's like a biopic of the Von Erich family. And the lead actor is going to be Zac Efron. Now, this might be a little difficult to talk about, considering the fact that...
Fucking asshole, Casey.
Don't ask.
You're good?
We're holding hands.
Before marriage.
That's a whore!
It's a luge. But, yeah, this it's kind of a difficult topic to cover on, because, well, I won't deny, Zac Efron has come a long way. From,
and A24 typically does have a pretty good track record.
Oh, yeah, it does.
They make good movies, it's just...
This is a topic that I wouldn't imagine them covering, and consider the fact that this is a wrestling movie, which the last wrestling movie that
especially
filmography has made was The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, and especially considering considering who the movie is about here.
We're talking about
the most tragic family in professional wrestling.
Pro wrestling history.
They're going... Zac Efron's playing which Von Erich?
I think he's playing
I believe.
Kevin.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Kevin. So.
Oh, great. So, no foot for him.
Yeah.
No, that's Kerry.
Oh, yeah, that is Kerry.
Oh, Jesus.
Kerry had the fucking prosthetic foot that he had to hide because of, like, he will never wrestle again.
Shout out to Ross and Marshall.
Von
Erich.
So, yeah,
by the way.
If you really want to learn about the Von Erich family...
Von Egger.
Two things. One, and this is something you suggested, read a book about the Von Erichs.
There's plenty about the Von Erich family that you can pick up to learn bits and pieces of what the hell happened. Or just look up the actual documentary that talks about the Von Erich family.
Yep, Dark Side of the Ring has covered on the Von Erich family. Also, Dark Side of the Wrestling Bios on YouTube actually made a video of the Von Erich family, and a lot of misconception about it is they called it a curse. I wouldn't necessarily call this a curse.
Well, when most of the males of your family get killed off as soon as they hit the age of 30 plus.
True, but some of them was by their own design, like Carrie.
Kind of similar to what we talked about in the beginning of the program.
Yeah. Carrie got into an automobile or motorcycle accident which damaged his leg. He made the mistake of putting pressure on the leg, which caused the amputee leg. Michael suffered a botched injury or botched surgery, which led to a fever, which gave him problems.
Yep. Which was after pushing himself way too hard prior to that injury.
Yep.
That happened in the first place.
David also suffered a fever on travel to Japan. And then there was Chris, who unfortunately died prematurely.
Like, there is a curse in some of these instances, but like,
that's just a gross assumption, honestly.
Like,
it's just because it happened over the course of like 10 fucking years.
I guess you could say
like
there was
the
a curse that they all
patriarch
got
died in
hooked.
that time span. Fucking Kevin, Carrie, Michael, like
Chris and David, so 5 brothers altogether.
In the course of like 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, I could see where it's like, yeah, that's a fucking, whatever happened, that's a curse.
Yeah.
On that family bloodline. Something happened. Somebody did something that pissed somebody off, and then they're all just dead.
Sure, and plus, a lot of people would assume that the father of the Von Erichs was kind of a little forceful when, they're trying to get his sons into wrestling.
Yep.
Which
It's the opposite of Stu.
Yeah.
When Stu was trying to get his sons into fucking pro wrestling, he was very specific about it.
Yeah, and based on the film, the title, Iron Claw, it's mainly going to focus on, like, the origin, which they're going to talk about the father at some length.
Yeah.
And then they'll get the story about each of the Von Erichs, which, if they're going to set this up as a drama, I think it's mainly going to focus on Kevin more than the other brothers.
I think it's going to focus on the relationship between Kevin and Carrie.
Yeah,
they were always together. Like, they were fucking inseparable.
Oh, yeah, and plus, knowing that, they're probably going to, like, film the...
Or inseparable, depending on who you ask.
You're right.
They're probably going to have to film that suicide scene that they were talking about. Which, yeah, it's pretty hard.
Well, I mean, you always were a Freebirds fan.
That and the scene that they might have to talk about or cover is when the father tried killing Kevin at one point, which that was pretty... Like, when this movie will be released, it's gonna feel very heavy for a wrestling fan, because wrestling fans have known about this story.
Like, it is probably the most tragic fucking series of events to happen to a family in a very short period.
Since the Hart Foundation.
But even then, it's like the Hart Foundation...
No, the Hart Foundation came after, and the Hart Foundation
over the course of 40 years.
Yeah, like, they had a long, lengthy career prior
The
to that.
Von Erichs is like less than 10 years. Like, hold on. Give me a second here. My fucking phone's on the low.
They should have been bigger stars, and they weren't, basically.
True. I mean, their best...
Texas Tornado. Oh my god, Vince. What the fuck did you do?
Texas Tornado.
Yeah,
that was
Von Erich.
That was Carrie's character.
Shit, that's right.
Yeah.
I thought it was Kevin.
No, that was
Kevin. Yeah, it was Carrie. Yeah, Kevin was more
who's
like...
Who's the other one?
So
there was another one that they fucked over, but I don't know if it was a Von Erich. The Red Rooster.
I think that was their in-law.
Yeah.
They definitely tried bringing in their in-laws, but the in-law didn't exactly work out.
They fucking called the in-law the Red Rooster. I mean, Christ almighty. Like, really?
But I think the saddest part is they brought in Chris, who was, like, in his 20s. He was, like, 23 when he went, which was really depressing.
Yep.
But, yeah, again, Zac Efron, over the course of his filmography, where he's played as, the high school singer in the musical, to, Baywatch kid, to, time-traveling businessman going back to 17 years old again. I just hope that his acting in this movie is more serious. Like, if he can manage to bring that out. But, like, it's this is going to be the type of movie that he'll think it's like going to be his breakout role, but it's also the type of movie that will fuck with you mentally if you've known the story.
Right.
And if you're going...
all we have to say is, Zach, please, for the love of God, don't Heath Ledger yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
So
don't even go there, please.
From 94 to 97 to 91 to 93 to 97.
Wow. Yeah, that's a fucked
That's
up
like
timeline. Wow.
That's just the
Where did
timeline.
Ross and Marshall come in then? Because they're the current Von Erich family at the moment.
I think that...
And Lacey, too.
I think the three of them were born either slightly before or just after Kevin made his... Are we going to call it made his escape?
Well, remember, Fritz dies in 97.
Right.
Yeah, Fritz Von Erich.
Fritz Von Erich is the last, archetype to, actually be gone. But I know
And it was probably a relief for him because he just watched 4 of his sons basically die and or commit suicide in the space of 5 years.
Yeah.
And the saddest thing, which knowing Zac Efron, he'll probably say this in the movie, which he probably not, it could be improvised. There's a quote from Dark Side of the Ring that will always, scar me. He said, I used to have brothers, but now I can't be considered a brother anymore. And that is just the saddest feeling. In a sibling relationship, I think the biggest moral understanding that this movie will provide is siblings, whether you love them or hate them, you're only going to get them once in your lifetime. So.
Are you talking about Ross and Marshall?
Yeah, Ross and Marshall Von Erich is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Ross is the son of Kevin.
Yep.
And Marshall is the son of Kevin as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
and what about Lacey? Lacey Von Erich.
Lacey is the daughter of Kerry.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And that's it.
I really wish that, not for nothing, and this is kind of a booking idea for MLW. I know you got the father helping them out, or I don't know if it's their father. I don't know the manager. There's a manager for the Von Erichs in MLW right now. I don't know who that is.
Didn't get to learn under Fritz because he died in '97.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think Kevin trained them.
Yeah, I mean,
who is the
Kevin dies
current?
in fucking '94.
No, Kevin's still alive.
I'm sorry, yeah, Kevin's still alive.
There is a Von Erich that is the manager of the current Von Erich
and
tag
that would
team
be
right now.
And that would be Kevin.
Is it the Kevin?
Yeah,
That
it is
Kevin.
Kevin.
Yes.
Okay,
Is it
wow.
the Kevin?
Yeah.
Here comes that Kevin.
I know they got Kevin managing them as well, but I believe they're associated with Filthy Tom Lawler as well.
Possibly.
Make Lacey his fucking
Well,
manager.
she's retired.
Lacey is?
Yeah, she retired in 2010.
Well, I know that, but from managing? She can't be a valet?
She retired from pro wrestling in 2010.
Oh.
She's been retired for 12 years now.
Yeah, shit.
Only ones that are currently
I know.
active
Keep
are
in mind, I
Kevin
know she was
and
never that
Ross.
great in the ring. I know
Ross and
Lacey
Marshall.
was never that great in the ring, by the way. But the reason why I mentioned Lacey is Lacey is a fine woman to look at. That would be the perfect heel foil for a guy like Filthy Tom Lawler. And that's just my deal. Just bring her in, make her the girlfriend, if you will, of Filthy Tom Lawler, and you got business.
I mean, if they could make that, but again, I don't watch a whole lot of MLW.
I don't either, but I if I do pay attention, it's because Filthy Tom Lawler or the Von Erichs or Jacob Fatu or those guys. There's actually a lot of
good talent on the Court Bower. You just gotta look some to find it.
Yeah. Which we'll get to that, I'm sure, at some point with that. But
now I don't know if you boys will watch this movie, but I'll definitely watch this movie because I'm more of an artsy fartsy type of fan of when it comes to
yeah, Mr. Lestrada.
yeah, Mr. Documentary, Mr. Documentary.
Oh, dude, any movie that was very influential, not for action but for art, I'll definitely watch it. I want to go.
So you definitely watch Pi and Requiem for a Dream.
Not Pi. Requiem for a Dream is definitely one of my lists, but that time will come when I do watch it. But when I'll go into this movie, I'll just go into it without the perception. of, like, without the view of a wrestling fan, but more of a view of what a filmmaker does when trying to film this type of life story. Because there's going to be a lot of heavy material to cover.
Dude,
so
they gotta cover 4 deaths in the course of 9 years.
Yeah.
4 fucking deaths in 9 years, and then Fritz is gone, I think, 4 years later after that.
Yeah. So, hopefully Zac Efron, hopefully you'll nail this role, which I have no doubt that you won't. And if you need help with this film, I suggest bringing in Kevin as a consultant, though it's very doubtful.
They probably already have it. They've already like, hey, we're going to cover the Von Erich story. They probably haven't talked to Kevin.
True, but again, if it's Kevin's call, if he is willing to retread old grounds to cover for this subject, that's on him. If not, well, hopefully this movie will be fine. Because again, A24 Films hasn't like made any bad movies from what I've seen.
Sorry, I have a girlfriend that keeps calling. So I had to answer. Okay, you want the phone?
You want me to take it?
Say something. Say something. You're on
Remember, you
speaker.
have tried to call me.
Oh, fuck off, you asshole! You dickhead.
Whoopsie.
Well, you're live, hon. You don't have to say anything because I know you can't say anything, but I love you.
You're gay.
Thanks.
He likes Top Gun.
Apparently, so is Top Gun.
It is gay.
Fuck you.
We will watch this movie together.
I know.
Hey, on the next watch along, we will watch Top Gun original.
Okay, as long as we can.
And we will fast forward through all the fighter pilots. No, we will fast forward through all the dogfights.
Can we also watch Top Gun Maverick as well? We have to.
If it's out by then, hell yeah.
I mean, if it comes on digital.
But
if it continues the trend, I'm gonna be like.
Since my girlfriend is on live, while we're talking, the reason why I couldn't, why you didn't see me typing, hun, is because I swiped the thing, hit view, and then typed via. What do you call this?
Speech to text, I believe.
Is this? No, not speech to text. I didn't use speech to text. What is it called?
Voice to text.
No, okay. You know when, like, you have this thing, and then like you go to view, and then you type a message. It's kind of like that. So
an instant message.
Okay, she got it. She understood what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right, like
that.
Like yeah, like that.
Oh, okay.
That's what I did.
Bump notification reply.
Okay. Yeah. Button note. Oh, okay, is that what it's called?
Yeah. Bump notification.
Okay, it's I use bump notification reply. Did not know the terminology. I am a noob still. Even at certain things. I'm learning every day.
Especially
even though I'm fucking stupid, gentlemen and ladies on the podcast. So there you go. Okay, hon, I gotta go now and run the rest of the show. I love you. You get a little sneak preview as we're live. You're the first caller in the history of the Indy Force.
and the second will be
Fuck it. No, you can't go that fucking far. You can't just take a fucking beloved franchise I like and call it Boner Zone when I have a girlfriend. We're live! Fuck it! Alright, I love you. Bye, hon.
We'll do it live. Bye,
hon.
Alright.
And
So
just for the record, ladies and gentlemen, the only reason we're even live is because this idiot over here got lazy and decided he didn't want to edit.
It's also because by the time I get a full-time job, I'm not going to be able to edit full-time, even if I want to anyway.
Next time on Indy Force, episode 323 in year 4.
What? Anyway, so... Yeah.
So yeah, that was the Iron Claw. Hopefully, when we'll get like a trailer, we could probably react to it, see if it's gonna be all right. But if you're a blind viewer that might go into this movie, I don't know, get a box of tissues or something because this shit might be heavy for you.
This is gonna be heavy.
And be on a lookout for the trailer, like Nico said. Speaking of trailers, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
So it's a sequel from the first game, which is the remake. I don't want to spoil it. I think I'm going to just let you guys come up with your own bullshit for this.
So we'll watch the trailer together and enjoy.
Yeah, I've already seen this, so.
I have not, so I'm completely going to this blind. And by the way, I've been trying to play 7. I think so far it's good. Definitely will pick this up after I'm done. So, yeah, looking forward to this.
Here we go.
Well,
what we've done, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. So focus on the future,
no, it's Bird Boy.
not the past.
He wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side. I saw you lying there. I figured it was too late.
You're playing Sephiroth now?
What are you implying? Did I die? That I'm some kind of imposter?
It was your Father's Day, but we didn't have enough dads, so... Little beard, stuff, shaven, and wash your face.
Where are you?
I appreciate it, thank
What
you.
happened to you?
I'm trying so hard to find you.
Oh my god, it's Jack.
Sorry. I feel like I failed you.
Oh,
Nice.
Rebirth.
I like it.
So, here's the weird bit.
Next winter on the 5. Ooh.
Only on the 5.
Oh, it's an exclusive title.
Yeah.
Well,
So
to be fair,
y'all
it
better
is
start
something.
saving up on the 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually was emailed a chance to get a PS5 a few days ago, and I'm like, damn it! It had to come while I was broke.
Give it to me. I would have bought it for you, maybe.
Why do I care so much what people
Oh, shut up.
Why do
Matt.
I care so much about
I don't want to care.
I think I'm gay.
I think I'm Top Gun.
I think I just watched Top Gun.
So, something's going on with the story that's interesting.
Yeah.
Eric knows that she's dead. Eric knows that she dies.
Oh, yeah.
Why does she know that?
Those little spirit things that keep flying around.
Yeah. Sums up, Sephiroth did something to the timeline. Because he's showing up for events
That he should not have been there for.
No, however, him and Cloud do make it to Nibelheim originally.
It's crazy that they're
Yes.
friends in this.
Well, that's how they first met. They weren't necessarily friends. The best term for them, that Cloud actually uses this term himself. You could really call them war buddies. They trusted each other on the battlefield, and that was about it.
I see. And we have a dog. Appearance
War
of
boys.
the Sophie.
War
I
boys.
am not your
Yeah.
cushion.
The dog has decided otherwise.
So I guess you're the cushion now.
You ever wonder what they make Taco Bell out of?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Go get the stick. There, you stupid. There's no stick. I'm smarter.
Well, actually, I do have the stick.
Don't chuck it, because he might choke. Anyway. Or she might choke.
Yes.
Got the gender on again. Fucking dumbass. Okay. So, yeah, we're not going to spoil much on anything there. But, yeah, there you go. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So my
Oh my.
character has a James Bond edition BMW motorcycle.
Well, we're live, pal.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. I didn't want you, talking about... If you were about to talk about personal shit, I didn't want it to be on there.
Oh, no. Just
Okay, so,
my chiropractor is cooler than I realized.
we got, we went from that. Let's go and touch on another,
Oh boy, alright, hang on.
gamer thing. So, Nikos, why don't you introduce this topic
Okay,
since
so-
this is your thing?
A couple days ago, I was just scrolling through YouTube, and I've discovered this challenge that,
I am not taking a part of.
oh, you will. I'll drag you in with me.
Yeah.
Penguin of the Moist once dropped on YouTube, where he has been observing every single challenge there is in the gaming community. One of the challenges that no man, woman, or beast on this planet had ever been able to complete in Halo 2 of all games is The Lasso Deathless Challenge. Now, what is the Lasso Deathless Challenge?
Well, we'll let Penguin Zero explain it for you.
Let's get right to the video. Here we go.
Probably might want to turn up the volume.
Yeah, I don't know why the volume was not up in the first place.
Is to be the only person to accomplish something. Let me give you an example. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a sub 4-minute mile. He broke the 4-minute mile barrier, I think it was 1954. Extremely impressive, what an incredible feat. However, after he did it, many others did as well. It doesn't take anything away from Roger Bannister, but he is not the only one to do it. There's very few cases of anything being accomplished by only one person. Now, of course, you can get real cheesy and douchey about it, wiggling a finger. Well, actually, Charles, in fact, I am the only person in this universe to carry up 3 pounds of laundry up 2 flights of stairs one-handed, while the other hand had a finger in my butt. No one else has done that.
I'm sorry, base.
And you can also then turn to like the Guinness Book of World Records, where it's like the most specific shit no one cares about, like longest time spent upside down wearing MeUndies and watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, you could cheat to just prove me wrong and show that it is more common than I'm leading on, but I'm talking about actual meaningful achievements that are coveted by people, that they actually compete for. Very rarely is there something that only one person has ever done and no one else has been able to do since. That's what we're talking about today. There's 7 billion people on this planet, and every single one of them is a
hates you.
So the competition's pretty fierce. There's a lot of
Probably.
gladiators out there.
Majority do.
There's 7 billion people on this planet. All of them have never fallen down the stairs upwards.
Damn near impossible.
I guess I'm one of them.
Except one guy, Joe Ledge.
Let him explain.
Challenging gaming-related accomplishments ever. And in all instances I found, there were multiple people to pull the specific task off. And I didn't want to get into like the real weeds of it, where it's really niche titles, only like 5 people playing it. Like that's kind of cheating, because technically even I fall into that category. Where
Video not sponsored by G Fuel, for anyone wondering.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ. He's got 2 fringes on top of each
So
other.
I didn't really want to, go down that avenue. I'm talking about big titles, big categories that people actually want and actively chase glory with. So one of them I found, of course, was Hollow Knight with Indy Radiance. Indy Radiance is a modded boss in Hollow Knight where I believe only 5 people have successfully defeated the boss. It was made to be impossible, but through sheer talent, determination, and just God-given gamer genetics, 5 people have legitimately beaten the impossible boss in Hollow Knight. But there is one challenge even harder than that, where there's only a single person to have ever completed it, and his name is Jervalin. Jervalin is the only person in the world that I can find on any corner of the internet that has proof of them completing Halo 2.
The fact that does not have the views that it should.
Halo 2, I'm sure all of you know, one of the biggest names in gaming, one of the most
influential with Tengu promoting it, yeah.
Penguins of Zero,
But Halo 2 is still a timeless classic, and it's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Halo 2 has something called Skulls. Skulls are gameplay modifiers that can make the game significantly harder, and there's 15 of them. Lasso stands for Legendary All Skulls On. So you play Halo 2 on Legendary, which is the highest difficulty, which is already really hard in Halo 2 because the Jackals have aimbot, you die in one shot, and you turn on all the skulls, which do things like make the enemies invisible.
Halo 2's fucking.
Wait. You die, you restart the whole level, making it so you no longer have a HUD or reticle, so you're playing blind. One of them gives the enemies more health, one of them makes them significantly more aware, so that way they have like a perpetual fucking UAV in the air and know where you are at all times. Just like crazy, tough, wacky shit. And most mortals can't complete Halo 2 Lasso no matter what. Even if they like pop the genie out of the lamp and beg them for it, they just couldn't grant that wish because it's just that hard. Most mortals can't do it, let alone doing it without taking a single death. There's certain strategies you can do with Lasso to make it easier on yourself, such as like save load scumming, where in order to avoid restarting a level when you die, you can immediately save and quit and just reload checkpoint that gets around that. So there are like cheesy things you can do to like bypass those things and get your first completion on it. But to do it in a single run, no segments, nothing, and doing it deathless without save loading, that's a feat that's only been done by Jervalin. Now, I am not doing a great job of selling just how difficult this is, The skulls make this an entirely different beast. It's considered the hardest solo accomplishment in all of FPS history from everything that I've read. And I've actually tried it myself once on stream about a year ago. I could not get past the first 2 rooms in the first mission of Halo 2 with Lasso.
Real quick before he continues, is that accurate what he's saying? Because you're
Absolutely.
the
All 15 skulls.
It is, James, we're talking about aimbot on an AI.
Jesus.
That can fucking hit you from the most random location ever.
Oh.
Like, you need
Do you want to know how hard it is?
God.
Alright, ready? I want you to play a video game. Now punch yourself in the face. Right? So you can only see out of one eye. Alright. Now I want you to imagine that every single time that you see out of your eye, a little asshole with a needle gets really close to your eye, not enough to touch it, but to keep making you think he's going to do it. That he's going to pierce your eyeball. That's how fucking hard this is.
Sounds like the Halo series currently on, what's that site?
No, it just sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Like, but this is fuck you.
Like, each skulls give the AI moderators that, like, gives them an ability that makes you, the player, experience the game more difficultly. Like, you cannot pass. You can't catch a break. The minute you press start, you can't catch a break.
Well, to be fair, the first mission of the game is just getting ready.
Yeah,
getting prepared for what's about to fucking happen. So you get breathers in between segments, and obviously if I was to do this, I would want cutscenes so I could fucking breathe between challenges, and I would pause regularly.
Yep.
But this is brutal, James. This is brutal. Wow.
It kind of makes you think how the developers managed to put this into the game if they haven't tested this themselves.
What do you mean?
Like, have the developers of this game ever, like, tested the Lasso run and completed it?
Probably not.
Well, without deaths. Like, with deaths, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But without deaths, probably not, because it's not what it's intended.
Yeah.
So, here we go. We'll just continue with it.
It is fucking brutal. And I consider myself, like, you know, one of God's chosen warriors for gaming, and I couldn't even get close. It's fucking unfathomable the amount of planning that has to go into it when it comes to the route that you take, as well as just the sheer talent needed in order to accomplish Lasso Deathless. So
I need
nothing
like
but
6
the
months
highest
of prep
of praise
time
to
alone
Drew
to
Mullen
get
for
ready
this.
for
It took him just
6 months,
around,
more like a year.
6 hours to pull
probably
it off.
longer than
And
that.
6 months to
really
get prepped.
impressive.
6
But
months to
there
learn.
is one challenge.
I'll stick to my Mario
even
Sunshine
harder, and
100
it's also
completion.
in Halo 2.
I'm good on
this
that.
This has been accomplished by 0 people, and it's actually been attempted by quite a few, and a lot of them deemed it impossible. But I've done a lot of research on it, and from everything I've seen, it is just barely possible. It's a Halo 2 Deathless run in the Lasso playlist for Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection. Most people assume that you can't do a Deathless playlist run because of one mission in particular called Bravemind, but there's a YouTube channel I found that actually shows that it can be done. They're able to complete it with the legendary All Skulls on playlist in 52 minutes using some really impressive shit. So Halo 2 Anniversary, or Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection, has a playlist called Lasso. And the difference between that and normal Lasso is there's one skull they don't turn on. It's called Envy. The Envy skull in Halo 2 actually isn't a detriment, it's a huge help, and it's actually the #1 thing Jervolin relies on in his run. The Envy skull makes it so when you turn on the flashlight, you go invisible. So you're able to set a lot of certain things up, as well as use some very intricate routes to avoid conflict and get certain things done. The Envy skull is huge, and it's what made the Deathless run possible, and what makes Lasso possible for a lot of people.
But now
as well.
take away one of the
But
primary
in
ways to play the
Halo
fucking
2
game to get a
Anniversary
Deathless
playlist
run
for
and
Lasso,
get rid of it.
That skull is turned off, so you can't use it. And I've looked everywhere online. I got their goddamn magnifying glass out, turning over every rock, every website to see if there's any lunatic out there that has successfully done a Deathless run of the Halo 2 Lasso playlist. Or even outside the playlist, Halo 2 Lasso.
Like, I've never
without
played
Envy.
Halo before,
So every
and I
skull
know,
but
like,
Envy.
this is a
And
challenge I actually kind of want to do,
who
because
has
I've been
successfully
meaning
completed
for years to get into Halo. Like, from Reach, Combat Evolved 2, and 3, and
Nikos?
ODST. Those
Nikos?
5 games,
Nikos, you do this, you will be written about for as long as Halo is written about.
If it is possible, like, I would need at least a year or maybe 2 years, or close to 3, who knows, to actually complete this. If I can, I'll have that remembered. But for this, it's going to take some time to get through.
Good sir, this is like the fucking challenge of challenges for FPS games.
Yeah.
This is like playing a fucking game of Mario without having the option to jump.
Oh, Jesus.
Play Mario without fucking jumping.
That should be fun. Let's not even think about that. They'll probably do it, though.
And I actually haven't found anyone that's even been close to it either. This is a very rare case of something that people have tried for a long time, and none of them have been able to do. There is a really good channel on YouTube called The Halo Completionist, and they did a full walkthrough, run-through of the entire Halo 2 Lasso playlist in order to give like tips and tricks as well as show the optimal routes for it. But they didn't do it deathless. That is all spliced, cutting out the deaths and everything like that. From everything I've seen, nobody has been able to do it without taking a single death in a single run. There's only like segmented runs that exist where people cut out the deaths and put them together to show what it could look like. But no one's successfully done it. So again, just to explain what it is, it's Halo 2, Legendary difficulty, every skull but Envy turned on. And it makes the goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here.
Hold on, I heard about this.
$5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. Those skulls, so there's no confusion, are as follows: Anger, Assassins, Black Eye, Blind, Catch, Famine, Iron, Mythic, That's Just Wrong, Thunderstorm, Ghost, Grunt Birthday Party, IWHBYD, which stands for I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and Sputnik. So every skull except Envy. Envy cannot be turned on. If you complete the game with those 14 skulls turned on Legendary difficulty in a single sitting, with no save and loading, like that, solo, no co-op, I will give you $5,000, and you will be the first person to have pulled it off. This game came out in 2004. You would be standing atop 20 years of history as the ultimate fucking champion of outrageous Halo 2 challenge runs. Now the only rules for my bounty here are you have to stream it. I won't fall victim to some sly editing from some asshole who knows how to use Windows Movie Maker really well or something and fools me. I'm going to have a panel of people to analyze the runs if there's any that actually get submitted deathless. I want to make sure and verify they are legitimate runs, and streaming it helps to do that because it's a lot harder to fucking fake something live than it is to do it in post. So you have to stream all of your attempts. There needs to be public VODs of your runs. You can stream them on Twitch or YouTube. Don't do it on Facebook because I'm not going on Facebook gaming, so just Twitch or YouTube really. If Mixer was around, I'd say that's fine too, but that shit's dead. That's buried somewhere. So stream your runs. You cannot save and load. You can't use any of that cheese shit with save and load. Can't be co-op. It has to be solo. Glitches are allowed. If you look at the Dravolan runs as well as looking at some of the other runs that like Gambling Dolphin put up showcasing some of it, glitches are used, and they're used extensively, and I think that's what makes speed runs and challenge runs so interesting, is pushing the game to its absolute limits using any means necessary to do it. But you can't cheat. There's no cheat codes that will be allowed, you know, no God mode swapped in, no clip, nothing like that. Only glitches in the game are okay. Now you can do this in the Halo 2 Anniversary Lasso playlist where it puts on those 14 required skulls by default, or I'm totally fine with you using an original Halo 2 copy, the Halo 2 Classic for Xbox. I'm fine with you playing that game as long as you only use those 14 skulls. Envy just can't be on under any circumstances. Now when you do have a run that you want to submit, I'm going to put a link in the description to a place that you can do that, so that way it can all be analyzed and authenticated by a trusted team to make sure that there's no tomfoolery going on with any of the footage or anything like that.
This guy
and again, what you'll be submitting is VODs. It'll be either your
long hair aside, you are not cool enough for that kind of
vernacular. It's not going to be some like highly edited video that you've been able to cook up.
Oh, exactly. That's what makes it great.
It's good. Like I said, it's got to be streamed. So we'll be checking those VODs if you submit. I think this will be extremely fun. This is one of the only
No
things
one
I've ever
wants
seen
to
when it comes to
know.
gaming where people have tried for fucking 18 years now and nobody has done it. That gets me excited to potentially see the first person to do something in a long history of a game as iconic.
Yeah, fun for you, Charlie. Fun for you. Like, you are asking... Something tells me he's like one of those types where there are those days where it's just, I want to watch the world burn and see what happens.
Just
Like,
somebody just...
what are you doing, dude?
Somebody just Photoshop a pair of devil horns on this guy.
What if he actually completed it and he just lied about this whole challenge?
Like, logistically,
This is really difficult.
no, this is possible.
It is, but it's fucking
Incredibly possible.
what it is though is like
But
the
I would have to
patient.
put
Most people don't have the patience for that, and their patience is going to be so tested to the point where there's going to be so many rage moments this year just from this alone. Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Like that's the thing that's gonna like blow up this whole challenge is the rage that people get from it.
I'd have to do this with mouse and keyboard. I can't do this with a controller. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Mouse and keyboard, I would have to fucking... Am I gonna have to put the red dot on the fucking screen?
Probably.
It's up to you. If you're determined to do this,
I wouldn't.
I mean, hell,
I wouldn't.
If I manage to get a working part for my 360, which is backwards compatible to Xbox games, if I could get the original Halo 2 game and try it out for myself...
I haven't.
You haven't.
Yeah. And I have the ability of backwards compatibility on the 360.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh boy.
But yeah, this
As
is...
soon as you get the breaking big and
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Kuzan, excuse me, says in the chat, "Wow, you got Moist Critical as a guest. That's crazy." No, we're playing his video on the Halo 2 challenge.
I can't do this.
Yeah, no,
James, you wouldn't be able to talk.
James
to me
got
for
the
3
contacts. I see. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Like, you wouldn't be able to talk to me for like 3 months. I'd be fucking...
Yeah,
in the zone.
Yeah,
That's how hard you would be.
Yeah,
Like, this is not an easy challenge. Like, this shit's fucking hard.
Yeah, we'll just play the rest of this
Halo
out.
2. That to me that gets my engine wrapped up. Like, I want to see that. I want to see what you all will come up with in order to accomplish this. Now, like I said, it's not going to be easy. This could very well take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, 3 months. I have
You
no
think
idea.
they're going to take
So
3
we're not putting a
weeks?
hard deadline
That's
on it
hilarious.
at the moment or anything like that, but I guess
We
we'll
don't
just
know.
I would be
find
shocked
out
if this
how
happened
exactly
before the
this
end of
all
the year.
pans out. Because like I said, no one's done it. I don't even know what this is what it's going to look like. So it could take an extremely long period of time, or maybe 5 hours from now after posting this video, someone does it immediately, and it's all
I
completely
need to see the
legitimate.
speedrunner
I couldn't
strat.
tell you, but I'm excited
Literally, I'd
to
have to
find
see what
out.
the speedrunner
So
strat
yeah,
is.
if you choose to compete, good luck. It'll be pretty tough.
What's
but
the base
I think it'll be
speedrunner
fun.
strat to get
And
through this?
anyway, that's about it.
What's the lasso speedrunner strat to get through this?
There you go, Penguin.
So yeah, there you go. No one has ever been able to complete
for
this.
fuck's sake. I can't get this ad to stop fast enough. Jesus, Adobe. You product placement. Holy shnikes. Alright. So, with that's basically the challenge. I think Mr. Moist Boy over there definitely put it in perspective there. So, I don't know why you decided to come down here. Thanks, and fuck you, bye. But yeah, that will be that's the second to
I
last
have to do
video.
2 runs.
Yeah.
Now let me explain. One would have to be primarily with the HUD on, so I can get a better idea of where my placement needs to be for everything.
Right.
Then I could do it with the HUD off.
The problem is that there's going to be so many people going for this. It's like, we're talking like, it's going to be like hundreds of thousands probably going to try this to lose the audience. So, I mean, like, I personally would just be like, nah. I'll stick to finding an easier challenge than that, man. Like, I understand the challenge aspect of it, but I mean, that's ridiculous time. And it's just considering the fact that we all have jobs.
Like it would literally,
we do content.
It would literally have to be a speed runner to do this.
Yeah. Literally. Like a professional one. We are nowhere near the professional levels, even if we want to be. From a physical, especially on that level, and especially from a financial perspective, we just don't have the funds. But if you're interested, there you go. If there's one speedrunner out there, tell them if you somehow win, the Indy Force fucking sent you. So there you go. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up the. Well, we're not gonna wrap up the YouTube section here. We're gonna talk about a little funny here. I like to call this. I remember we had a segment on this show that I kind of introduced called Meme of the Week. Well, I can't think of a better fucking meme than Mr. Meme Mudahar getting.
You're actually bringing back Meme of the Week
for this. With me, Mudahar, and the fucking Radio Shack incident? Goddamn right I'm bringing it back. Ready? Listen to this. Listen to this.
Hello, guys and gals.
I wonder who sponsors it.
Ladies and gentlemen, yes, man.
Right.
Yeah, I have no idea, man.
Really serious stuff.
Bro, what are
But
sponsors?
in between all the seriousness, I got into a fight with the radio.
Is it the worst?
Oh, here it is. Okay, hold on.
God, dude. You know, ladies and gentlemen, there's so much depressing stuff going on in the world, so I was so happy to have some real positive, like, you know, just something funny and goofy to happen to me yesterday that I just wanted to share it with you today. Now, for those of you who are like, whoa, what's a Radio Shack?
$20 says
now,
it's
I'm going to teach you young and something back in the before
I
times.
think
No, I see yellow on it. That's an A's hat.
We used to actually go
Oakland
to
A's?
stores.
Oakland A's.
Now, Radio Shack,
I don't
places
know.
like Circuit City, a lot of these like tech places back in the day, you know, they were stores that you just jumped into. You bought cables, you bought some batteries, you bought some shit. That's pretty much how things work, okay? Now y'all got Amazon,
Could be a
you
sports
click
team
one page
hat.
on the internet and you're done.
What is the
Back in
sports
day,
ball
you
of
had to
the
drive down to these stores. Now, Radio Shack, like most brick and mortar retail places, ended up dying out because the internet exists, okay? It is a sad fact and reality of life. Now, while I thought Radio Shack was sharing the same dialysis machine that Blockbuster was, we actually realized that Radio Shack does in fact have an old verified Twitter account. Yes, this is the real Radio Shack coming in you with the 2015 MLG glasses, Thug Life ready to go. Now, of course, Radio Shack is a science and technology company. And if you open up Radio Shack's own website, you're probably, it's a crypto! Oh, of course it's to be expected. Oh, it's verified? Oh, like every single one of them? Well, let me go back to the actors. Where's the Radio Shack website?
What a fucking biz.
RadioShack.com. Oh, no, the website's here. Oh, looking for Radio Shack. I'm not looking for the crypto.
The Shack is back.
And of course, it's all crypto. And you can buy stuff like batteries, for instance. What can you use the batteries for, ladies and gentlemen? Well, my friend CoffeeZilla actually got quipped at by Radio Shack, and he responded to which Radio Shack gave him a great example of what batteries are used for. Hey, now that we finally got your attention, want to DM us? We've got some AA batteries for your bike.
What?
Yeah, dude, this is real. That's not a Photoshop, Tom. That's the real Radio Shack Twitter.
Is it sad that I'm more interested in the flavors in the background?
I'm more interested in what type of baseball team you have.
Oh my god!
I don't know. Disney Umbrella logo and Sonic the Hedgehog, so... What flavor is Sonic?
What flavor is a Resident Evil one?
Dude, I've spread my cheeks and called it a day. That was
The T-Series.
and they were responding because he
Turn
asked
into
about
Lady
AA
D.
batteries.
The T-Series?
Oh man, dude, that is enough to make a boy
That
happy.
shelf of PS4 and Xbox games.
Now, of course, Radio Shack's been dropping more bombs. For instance, you know, an author and artist was like, "Hey, any last words before we close the coffin, Radio Shack?" Yes, a tweet. To which Radio Shack sent Dick Rash as a response. Quite cheeky indeed. For instance, people called out on their bankruptcy, to which Radio Shack said, "Bankruptcy my ass, dog." Now, I didn't know that there were that many stores on Radio Shack that are open, so...
There are Radio Shacks in Alaska?
Yeah.
Stores. They only had like a very few amount up.
Yeah,
Actually, let's
they
look
don't
at
really
that
get that
real
much
quick. Let's do some
technology
fact
up there.
checking. Where's the store map? Where's the store map on the website? Where is this? Right here. Where do I find it? Not the affiliate program. I ain't jumping into the pyramid.
Store locator.
There you go. Oh, hell yeah. Find
there are
stores
some
near me. Let's
Oh, some in
Show all
Massachusetts.
stores. Show all stores. I don't want to get doxxed.
Oh my God,
So we got
there's
some stores
nothing in
Alaska.
Alberta.
All right, but we got a lot in the United
They're
States.
an American
Jesus Christ.
Radio
Wait,
Shack.
Let me click on one of these. Radio Shack Express. Okay, so that's like a real store, I think. Radio Shack. Ooh, authorized. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a lot of authorized dealers, I see. Ooh, okay. Now, for those of you who don't know, I actually found a channel known as Antenna Man. Go check him out. He's a solid dude who does antenna-related stuff.
I'm
actually
shocked
found
that
a real radio shack.
in
And
this day and age. Like, I thought they died out like fucking Blockbuster.
Things do
Yeah,
not
kind of like
look
GameStop,
that
they're
good
just
if
staying
this was a
alive.
radio
Yeah.
Woo! Oh, brick and
Dude,
mortar
this
is
is pretty
count.
bad.
Now, of
Wow.
course, even Radio Shack brings up some of the oldest memes that I've ever seen out of the oldest threads on the old Chan boards. I just lost the game. We all did. We all lost the game. Thank you, Radio Shack. I really like how Radio Shack shits on other crypto accounts, other crypto services, if you will, like Solana, for instance, where they say
You're a
definitely
crypto-
sounds like a
you're
Solana
crypto.
user, which is a Reddit
So,
post
yeah,
titled,
okay.
I am in a relationship with my brother who impregnated me. Woo! Dude, this is what I love about it, okay? It's such low-stake shit. Like, the fact that
Nothing
Twitter
beats
account
the
can
Wendy's
just do
Twitter.
that makes
Honestly.
my
Well, the Wendy's Twitter is out.
Now,
Wendy's
I
Twitter is-
found it even
Titter?
more
Titter?
back to the old range.
Wendy's tits?
Let's try that again.
Wanna see Wendy's
I'm gonna
tits?
try that again.
Let's try that one more time.
Suck the titter from the winder.
From the winder?
From the winder. Don't hinder the winder. Anyway, no.
3 million to the Tinder. Yeah.
3 million to the Tinder, Twitter
thing. But yes, the Wendy's Twitter.
There we go.
Is pretty fire. They one time
Can't wait to fire on your ass. Yeah.
One time they had a short back and forth with Matt Hardy when he was hip deep in his broken gimmick.
Oh wow, that's. Oh yeah, I remember that.
The Broken Brilliance Burger. It never got made. I still want it.
That's fucking funny.
Just make it at home.
Oh, here we go. Let's.
To be
Where's the part where they insult
once
him?
I
That's
called
the
them out, they
fucking
responded back,
unbelievable
it's like, G
part.
Fuel is reaching
There he
for
is.
a
There it is.
token Indian guy. Hashtag get some diversity.
Nice. Yeah, so there it is. That's all the video that we need to share there. I just wanted to get to that point. So yeah, that's the Radio Shack Twitter. So they've
Beyond film school.
They've practically given up on life and they're just like,
Yeah,
let's just roast people. Let's just roast
But
people.
they're not good at it.
Yeah, they're not.
I think they're good. I think they at least made him laugh. So at least he took it in stride. But I mainly liked it for the laugh.
But they're not in style with our memery.
No.
Yeah.
I love the low stakes shit.
So Radio Shack is doing the same thing they've always been.
Shit.
Staying behind the times.
Hey! Yeah, pretty much.
How does that sound familiar?
I kind of want to.
Oh my God! Radio Shack is the WWE of electronic
Oh,
sports.
speaking of which, Logan Paul's coming back.
Hey, so James, you know how we
excited?
used to do the veto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We really doing it with this?
Yeah, can I tell you why? Just fuck Logan Paul.
Screw both of them.
I know. I figured it would be interesting.
He can do wrestling moves. So can every 13-year-old in their backyard.
That's fair.
Jeff Hardy's living proof.
We don't say his name here.
Hard Jeffy.
Hard.
I'm on drug, Daddy.
Maddie? Maddie? Why do I have a bad back, Daddy?
Maddie?
Maddie?
Where are my pants?
I don't know pants. Where'd my pants go? Why on my head?
Jeff Hardy's gonna end up like that, I swear to God.
I did cocaine.
He's
there,
gonna
didn't
fall
I,
off the
Daddy?
fucking ladder one day. He's gonna cock his head and he's gonna start slapping his diaper. You guys are doing that on cam.
Oh.
Like,
We're doing the stomach, not the other thing.
No. Nikos was touching his balls.
Oh my fuck. Why? Did you just punch yourself in the dick?
No.
Yes. Yesn't.
No, he did not.
Do you want your whoopee?
My whoopee?
Oh god, they won't get that, Casey. They're not cultured.
The fuck? Okay, so all in favor of the veto, I guess.
Aye.
Aye.
Can you see my hand?
We were gonna put it in there, but yeah,
Fuck him.
yeah.
Who cares? Honestly, who cares? It's Logan Paul.
I'm just imagining he gets into the company.
I'm just mad at the fact that he is that fucking talented with it, though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Because, as I said, backstage, backyard wrestling, the kids do the exact same thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just as a character mainly. I don't know what he's going to be like in the ring. Although I will have to.
I'll tell you what he's
going
to be like. They're going to be like, yeah, do one of those top ticks, you know?
Yeah.
Do one of those top ticks on the down to the ring. We're gonna make you the new Tyler Breeze.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
We're gonna make you
That's
the new.
exactly what they're gonna do, aren't they?
Yeah,
no, we're gonna make you the new Enzo Amore.
Tyler Enzo Amore.
Amore Breeze.
Breezy Breeze.
They'll change Logan Paul's name to Paul Logan. Because they have to do it with everybody. They gotta own
the influencer.
Unfortunately, there's already a tag team called the Influencers.
The Japanese Forest.
Well, we know AEW won't take him.
I'll tell you why, because he sells his merch to kids.
Yeah. Are one of them his
Used
brother's
to.
guns to kids?
Wrong brother. In that regard, wrong brother.
That's what I said. His
Either
brother's
way.
guns.
Guilt by association.
That he was not. He didn't even live with him at the time.
Guilt by association.
Why do you do that?
It's not wrong. It's the law.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
He wasn't there.
Exactly. Guilt by association. He knows his brother. He's guilty for knowing his brother. The womb is a crippled...
Welcome to America.
The womb is a crippled thing. They pop one out fine, the other one's all fucked up.
Okay.
They pop both of them on
The one came out of here. Because, baby, this is the road to success.
Alright, well, WYW update. We're going to be doing a more in-depth stream on this, but we wanted to kind of give a brief update.
On Twitch.
On Twitch?
You just dropped your dick. I'm going to be...
What the hell? No, I didn't.
Oh, I saw you go, oh!
But no,
my balls! Yeah!
So, as of right now, we are currently at our, we're currently at our we're currently at our second Big Four.
Yes.
So we're about halfway there.
We're 7 months in. We'll just say
7 months in. We're 7 months into recording. There's a lot of roadblocks. They have not turned into brick walls. We are finding ways around that. Although we were planning on doing a double shift today where we were going to do this and then do recording, but I think we're all fucking tired and just want to get dinner and then call it a day.
No, I want to get some...
Yeah, I want to get at least something
I do not blame you. Although, regarding the match that drove us to take this break, I do have an idea.
Okay.
You know how you scripted it out into all those segments?
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do.
What if we took the? Yeah, I was gonna say, what if we took the gauntlet?
Alright,
we're on the same page.
We record one segment, stop the recording, quit the match, set up the next segment, and just go on from there.
Yep.
Reason why I want to hold off on it is there's a couple reasons. Number one, I'm fucking exhausted anyway.
I don't blame you.
Number two, Wednesday Owen will be free.
Yes.
And the five of us being together in a room to brainstorm to be able to get that match done, the better off we're gonna be.
And not to mention, if we can get it done, and if we can get it done early enough, we might be able to catch Dynamite.
Yeah.
And we can all watch that right here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because you have Sling. So yeah, it's been a process. We've been stuck on this one match that's just been giving us fits, but obviously I feel like it was one of those things where we were trying to get it done. And we've had this a couple times, probably more than a couple.
Yeah.
And we just reached a point of absolute burnout. So we felt we needed the break, and we've taken the break, and we've decided not to stress ourselves out too much about it anymore, because mainly more so me, because I feel like when I'm stressed, nobody has fun. And the whole reason that this fucking exists is for us to have fun.
Agreed.
I should be stressed on my own time editing the fucking show. I shouldn't be stressed, trying to fucking deal with a game that's just completely... How shall you say? I'll take a term from J.J. Williams, butt fucky.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
So it's one of those things where it's like, we are at a good spot, but one of the matches is a fucking pain in the ass.
Agreed.
But yeah.
However, we do have some good news.
Good.
We're going to be relaunching the website soon.
Yes.
At least when it comes to providing the content that we want to have on there originally, anyway.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And that means we can all start writing our own articles.
And I want to get people, outside
obviously,
talk about shit and things like that they really want to talk about on the forum. And should we do a Q&A at one point?
I'd like that.
Again,
if we get enough fans, absolutely. I'd like that.
The idea is that on the WYW channel, we will be providing a rare behind-the-scenes update vlog style video, basically.
Yeah, where we're gonna talk about stuff and how the process is going, because I want to at least kind of give the roadmap of how people should be doing this from this point on.
Yeah.
Of if you want to do long storytelling, that's great, but you need to come up with a plan of how you're going to do it before you start fucking recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that sometimes is a hard balance, because you're always in the mindset of go, 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 especially with how many times, we've been delayed. I mean, we were on, probably on the highest point we were ever on, I would say around end of 2019 and beginning of 2020, and it took a freaking nosedive, and it has been, a struggle ever since.
It's been a little bit of a creative strife, but we're getting there.
Yeah, and not even just a creative strife, but it's time. I always felt like time was against me, because at some point I won't have all this free time, and that's just gonna be the inevitable fact, and we're gonna have to adjust.
To working on it in a different capacity.
Exactly.
But it's not like it's impossible.
Yeah. It's not impossible, and so I'm just dude, I gotta stop stressing
I
about it.
want to say this now. As soon as we release the first year that's finally out, there will be no concrete anything of when we're going to release year 2 if we decide to do it.
Absolutely not.
And the key phrase of that is if we decide to do it.
Yeah.
Because we might not. But if we do, there will be no concrete deadlines until we are fully ready to release everything.
Yeah, we're not.
That means we have all the footage captured, all the commentary done, all the promo packages edited, all the voice work in the can and ready to go. Once we are fully ready to release year 2 week by week in its entirety, then you will hear about it.
Yeah. Same thing with year 1. You might as well just take everything we said about year 2 and apply it to year 1 as well.
Yeah, because we've been postponing year 1's release, we'd say next year in 2023.
The deadline, I think the deadline that we set for ourselves
we want to
is
set
part
it
of what stressed us all out.
We want to set it a week after Immortal, so that way when you are watching this, you can watch all the way up to Immortal, and it will feel, because this is what we want to make sure that happens, it's been a week after those events. So whatever has happened in between or whatever has never happened.
Yep, and another thing to add on to that.
So us working in other companies and doing all this shit never happened.
Nope, not canon.
Not canon.
Yeah, and that's another thing. It's I've tried to for those who are using us. I'll
Thank
just
you for
go ahead.
Time, but
and that's what I'll just make it very easy, because this is basically this is the diplomatic way we can handle it. Thank you. We are not counting it as canon.
No,
we can't. It's gonna fuck with our canon.
We have a very specific story.
Use our characters if you want. We're just not going to acknowledge the past.
We have a very specific story that we want to tell.
And acknowledging anything outside of it is going to futz with it.
Yeah, especially...
We hate to WWE ourselves in that way, but we kind of understand. But we now kind of understand why he did it that way.
Because if you don't, then there's a lot of questions of
continuity.
Of continuity and where people are and things like that. You just kind of have to just say, I know it sucks.
And not even just that, but I mean, until we're at a good spot with the show anyway, I don't really want to work with another CAW league until they're on the level that we're at.
I know that's not.
And there are a couple out there that are.
Oh, absolutely.
But we haven't gotten.
Probably some exceeded me. I know a couple that actually definitely exceeded with the current content we have out there.
But we haven't gotten around to kickstarting a relationship with them yet.
And even then, they have their own universes. Like
exactly.
The two in reference, one of them, Wade Needham, suggested it to us when we did that interview.
That would be Anime Championship Wrestling.
That would be, and they got their whole other universe. Like, how the fuck are we gonna compete with anime characters?
Exactly.
I mean,
come
on.
Yeah.
So it's like,
by doing something that completely broke the entire structure of the game, which required us to completely rewrite the entire story from the fucking beginning.
Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. So that's all it is, man. It's just like we gotta take this, slow and steady instead of trying to rush it, or maybe not necessarily trying to rush it, but trying
to go faster than the game will let us.
Yeah, and it's just. We got to take our time with certain matches. It's not with every match. It's not going to take like fucking 10 years to get the fucking first year out. Probably won't take that long.
No,
It's just this one match we have to do in such a diplomatic way that, like, we were planning on going to do it today, but again, I've already expressed the thing. I think we're going to burn ourselves out by the time we get to the fucking halfway point.
That's why I'm thinking we should work on other matches instead of that.
Yeah, instead of working on
that fucking nightmare needs to be
a separate day.
Hear me out. To me, since we don't have a deadline on it, I want to do nothing but focus on an attack win on that one match.
That's true.
And
if we can get another out, so it's one less thing to work on, might as well.
Right. And again, I get that. To me,
this thing that we're attempting to do as a match is a fucking essay on an already long piece of homework.
Right. But the reason...
We've already taken out the multiple choice, but now we're at the point now where...
Again, and this is, we have these kind of disagreements all the time. I just don't think it's smart to do that because we just took a break. And keep in mind, we did a fucking gauntlet right beforehand. And as good as that gauntlet was, we even had problems in that I now have to edit and post anyway. I'd rather just wait on doing anything other than that match. I want to get that match and focus on nothing but that match. And we'll do it Wednesday for sure this time. Nothing else is going to happen Wednesday. We're not going to do a podcast Wednesday.
And in James's defense, Mike, I do kind of see where he's coming from because we've already got the other nightmare match hanging over our heads. I don't want to spoil anything. You know exactly which match I'm talking about.
Honestly, no. That's how much I detox myself a little bit from this. To be honest.
Well, that's fine. We'll just go back into the booking.
I'll tell you when we're off the air.
When we're off the air, that's fine. But yeah,
other than that, it's don't do what we do.
Don't burn yourself up because we have been working on this since 2019, especially the summer of 2019 when we were finishing up the booking of year one.
We got 3 months in before the pandemic hit. And then that
we got a couple months in during the pandemic. And since the pandemic onwards, we had been trying to meet up on days to record, to rewrite the booking, to re-record matches.
To the point where everything else on FTW Productions suffered as well. I mean, there was a point in time where after the Brody Leach review, God rest his soul, we had no open mic night. We've had,
nothing.
We've had nothing, pretty much. I mean, we tried to bring back Indy Force last year, And we did for like one episode, and that kind of busted halfway through. And we tried it again, and it was a little bit better, but we were still deep in the trenches, I think, by the time we had that last Indy Force, and not for nothing. I think the frustration we all were having kind of boiled
boiling over. Yeah.
And it was you could see it by the fucking
myself especially.
We were talking about
I will take the bullet here.
We were talking about the 2K thing, and I was trying to at least wait until the video was finished up, and yeah, Casey didn't want to do that, and you've seen this video by now.
Yeah.
So it's like we were so stressed beyond belief and probably taking on too much, and we were worried about this deadline, but we were also like stifling our creativity to just fucking talk and do other shit and do this.
Yep.
And not even just indie, but like open mic night, content and review, which we got to get back into doing. You, me, and
Wrestling
Colin.
with Idiocy,
Wrestling with Idiocy, which you, me, and Owen got to do with John Cena.
Oh, totally.
Button mashers. We got like a whole bunch of stuff planned. They probably have their own button mashers. I have my own button mashers. We got so much.
We got to figure out that
heads.
cross pollination.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like. So there's so much we got going on. We got watch-alongs 2 that are in the can. I got on Owen's channel. I got fantasies in the can, retros in the can. There's so much that we want to do and get out there that we already have pretty much pre-recorded, and some of it I haven't even edited yet, and I want time to do that.
The only thing that I will say is that if you fans are that starved of content for WIW stuff, which I completely fucking understand.
Because it has been, 3 years?
If we have to, at this point, I'd rather just release the first 3 months.
Yeah.
And then just not touch it for a while.
It's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's like we're playing it by ear.
Because I get it. I know that we have not released a lot when it comes to the actual primary channel. We do really want to.
Have you checked on the Amino group, if there's been any updates or any people that been asking on the show?
Oh, all the time.
All the time?
All the time. I get shit every fucking other day.
Yeah.
And I just go, guys, I'll get to them eventually. I just can't answer every question.
So, you know what? I'll clip this bit just for your sake, and you can send the clip over to the Amino group.
Yeah, because it's
everybody in the Amino group, everybody on Twitter, everybody that's a fan of WYW. I'm gonna put this on the WYW thing too.
If you have any questions, we'll probably do a Q&A.
Yeah, we're gonna do a Q&A. Any question you have, leave it there. We will answer, and we will also address any concerns and any progress that we have in a more in-depth style video.
Right.
It's a lot.
There is a lot to talk about.
The long and short of it is, I do want to finish this because this has been something that we have busted our ass to do and that we're passionate about.
Especially in the format that we had promised to release it.
And that we love to do. That's the bottom line.
We challenged ourselves to release a year's worth of content without breaks, and if possible, we want to stick to that.
Exactly.
But I will say this. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
That at this point in time, realistically, it looks like we're going to be releasing the first year, and we're going to be taking a long fucking break from this.
Yeah. I mean,
looking back into the Immortal clip, like at the ends of Immortal, we've said that we were going to take a break to focus mainly on year 1. However, when we are done with year 1, when we've posted everything, every pay-per-view, every special show, every match, every podcast, every interview, after we're done, like when the final video of year 1 is Immortal 2, we're just going to use do the same format that we did with the first Immortal and just come out and say, we're going to take a break.
much longer time frame.
Much longer time.
And as for year 2,
we'll see how.
If we decide.
Because we're getting to the point now because this project is taking us 3 to going on to 4 years now. and
Right.
we'll experience more burnout than we'll ever could imagine.
It comes down to,
sorry.
There's a lot of reasons.
It's 5 guys trying to record. 5 guys trying to record a 365 fucking year long schedule of professional wrestling.
2 shows a week.
Yeah.
You know,
and
it's one of those things where, unless somebody can like finance us, like fucking $10 million to do this.
Well, I mean,
it's not doable, and I know that sounds like a stretch, but like, and money is not the root of happiness. But in this case, when it comes to this stuff, it would help us like you wouldn't even believe. By the way, I'm not asking you people to fucking send us money, so don't get that out of the way. We are making merch at some point. We're just, whatever.
I mean, you've seen
that's still in the pipeline.
You've seen where we are right now. We're in a condo. We're in a condo. This is how we recorded the shit, in a cramped condo.
Yeah.
Like, no offense, because you have a nice place.
None taken. I know what my place is.
But this is the situation where we're at. Whenever we recorded from episodes 1 all the way to Immortal 2, like, this is where we at.
Then,
we're not in some fancy $1 million condo, and not some fancy studio. This is it.
Anybody that has a home that we use too, like we've done it at Matt's house, we've done it at my house, we've done it at his house.
The only place we haven't done it is his place, and that's because his dad is really not a fan of people.
And it's also the fact that there's like literally no fucking room for like the 4
No way.
Yeah.
And so it's like, we're gonna have a more in-depth discussion. The bottom line is like the reason why I say we need that is like, time fucked us basically. I mean,
COVID really
destroyed us. So it's not that we're not done, but we're taking the longest break that we have ever taken from the show, to the point where if you, after the first year, if you don't hear from the WYW content in 5 years,
don't be surprised.
Don't be surprised.
We're probably gonna be
probably longer than that.
We're probably going to be moving on to other things, like real world jobs.
Real world jobs, and if there's stuff that I want to do as a hobby, this content and review, all the shows I mentioned, I want to get into doing the fucking Jeff Meacham Network. I have a fucking deal now. I got a fucking shirt on Pro Wrestling Tees now, which, by the way, if you haven't, go buy it. I'll link it in the description after the podcast is on VOD. But like, that could be a serious thing now, which I didn't even consider until I appeared on Talk Wrestling and ranted about the first topic we talked about today, and people appreciated what I said, and people wanted to hear my opinion, and people wanted to support me, and if for no other reason, if it's going to relate back to WLW, I'd be a fool not to take that fucking chance and go balls to the wall with it at some point.
It's kind of like with the other thing that you and I, or you've let us know about the other
right
thing.
And
it's like, I'll be honest, if when we're done with this show, like done
yeah.
with this show, it's like, if we never touch it again, don't blame us. It's just,
life happens. People move on.
Am I still as passionate about this as I was 5 years ago? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. That's the whole point of this whole fucking setup that we have.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna be honest with you, brutally honest, and I'm gonna sit there and say right now, when this is done, when the first year is released, I have let it be known that one half of the original creative team might just be fucking done.
And I wouldn't blame them either, to be honest.
Like, if you
I have a fiance. I have shit to do. I have a personal life outside these walls that I gotta maintain.
Like, if you're gonna be waiting 10 years for us asking, hey, when's year 2 coming? Just
make your own chance. Make your own.
It might come down to that. You guys might have to take the fucking reins,
Raymond Youth Wrestling is not just for us. We made it as a answer to the question, what could a group of wrestling nerds do with their own CAW league? with no limitations.
What can four guys do with one console?
How can we integrate? How can we change the story, matchmaking, and booking of wrestling to be more realistic?
And don't get me wrong, it will be done, and it will be fucking amazing. No doubt in my fucking mind.
And I'm not gonna shorthand. It's gonna be the greatest fucking year of professional wrestling ever put on YouTube.
Yeah.
Bar none.
In terms of CAW standards.
No. In general.
In general. I'm that confident that this will do well, and
you will never see shit
if you others don't find that to be the same case, and not everybody agrees with that, that's fine. But you know what? I'd rather fucking give it our all than to not fucking try at all. But I'll tell you, I'm gonna be honest, boys and girls. If there are girlfriends out there, this is a make it or break it thing. That's the truth of it, because we've had so many fucking unimaginable roadblocks with the pandemic and whatnot. And by the way, there's so many things behind the scenes we can't even talk about.
Oh, yeah.
And fuck, I can just flip this whole thing and we'll post it on the WYW thing. But it's one of those things where if we have to get the shot. Like we're gonna take it fully seriously as well. Like we're gonna have the site, we're gonna have merch ready, have a whole merchandise line. We're gonna have the website. We're gonna take this uber serious, and the merchandise is gonna be of our original characters that we made.
And it's not like they're gonna be limited edition shirts.
No, you get to buy them whenever.
We'll make. Even if we're done with the first year, we're not going to fucking stop people from getting the stuff that they like.
Exactly.
That's bullshit.
That's just stupid.
So we're gonna do this with what we've been doing, but it's not gonna be anytime this year or next year. It will happen at some point. You've got to be patient. It's going to get done the first year at the very least.
I know it's a lot.
Yeah.
We're asking
but it's
if you want the fucking greatest year of professional wrestling ever shown to you,
you got to give us time.
You got to give us time.
Mm-hmm. It will happen. You just need to stick around.
Yep. Name another CAW league in existence that has full voice acting.
Absolutely.
Name another CAW league that has full voice, like full live action actors.
Exactly. I would describe us as we are in the same situation that ECW was in with 1997. Just be patient, wait us out, and once we're ready, I promise you, by the skin off my own body, we will give you something goddamn special.
Yep. So yeah,
that's all we gotta say.
Yep.
I don't think there's any more things that we can add.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, this fuck broke the game.
Well, his character.
Well, me?
Yeah, you broke the game.
His character.
Well, not literally.
No, but you want to know why this is taking so long and all the shit that we've had to do? It's his fault.
Unintentionally.
It's his fault.
Unintentionally.
It's his big nose. It got in the way. He hit the start button and it was like, change everything.
It's not. Let's be honest. Not really. There's again reasons we cannot disclose.
Yeah. Well, no, obviously, but it's like I'm not gonna break the concept of kayfabe, but I will be brutally honest to the audience that is watching right now. One fucking match that changed everything. How we book everything. Everything that we've done. We had to literally rechange fucking everything off of one match.
Which we welcomed, but...
What was supposed to be a one-and-done feud between two characters
ended up lasting
ended up changing something that changed the entire viewpoint of story building of wrestling. Like, this is something in comparison to Undertaker versus Michaels, leading up to Undertaker versus Triple H. Something leads up to Lesnar versus Kurt Angle. Something that leads to Benoit versus Guerrero. some of the greatest rivalries that you have ever seen that's not for a world championship.
Yeah, not at all.
This feud that you'll see embodies the spirits and tradition of professional wrestling. Not for a championship, not for fame, not for glory. Just two men that started off as a one-off, ended up competing to one-up the other, which is the whole basis of what wrestling is supposed to be about.
And began a whole division.
Not only a whole division, changed the entire way that we booked the show.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking about 3 months
To the
in.
point we had to make characters.
We weren't
We
even
actually
3
had to make
months
We
characters.
were 1 month in writing and recording the story for year one. 1 month, 1.5 months. And that 1 month changed everything to the point for which, like I said, we spent from 2019 to 2021 rewriting, re-editing the whole booking from month 1
all the way up to
month 52.
Yeah. That's week 52.
Or, yeah, week 52, excuse me. So week 1 to week 52.
We had to completely change how this gentleman's entire title run went.
Yeah.
Completely. My fucking title run went from what was originally going to be 6 months to 4. Because of certain events that had to happen. These titles are not like switching hands as fast as you think that they are. They're going to people that makes the most fucking sense to become champion.
Yep.
That's what's happening.
Yep.
There are like, 4 new divisions that were created in 1 year?
Yeah.
And it was all caused from one match.
Yeah.
We're not going to tell you what
Which
match,
You'll see.
Who's in it,
or the contenders.
Well, I mean, it's...
Well, the other contender.
And we won't tell the other contender. But it will shock you. It will shock you for sure.
You will see...
Put it this way. The only 2 people who have actually witnessed what they're talking about are right here.
Third people, because I was in that room too.
They showed you that?
We all were.
I was in the room. I was at James's house when this happened.
We saw when it
the
happened.
first match that we started recording. After that match, all of our jaws dropped. We put the controller down and we said, "We're taking a break."
Yeah.
First match in, we had to take a break. This was too epic.
Yeah.
So this is shit, and I'm by these guys' own admission, I'm the guy that helped revive the show.
Yeah.
I have not even seen what they're talking about.
No, we have...
The one time I wish we could have recorded that.
Yeah.
It was one of the most beautiful things ever happened in video game, especially in CW
that's
history.
why we started the documentary series as well.
Yeah, right after that. Like, probably...
It was like
right
not
as soon as,
long after
like,
that.
COVID was over, we restarted the fucking...
And we've gotten plenty of moments like that, but like that was the catalyst of this, and we'll probably film a reactions to that match for the documentary once it's
James, if
finally
you
out,
ever
but-
can, find that match, because he
will.
has to watch this.
Yeah.
Before we get...
Before we get going?
Well, I mean, he has his drive with him.
I do have my
Yeah,
drive
we
with
can we can watch it off the air.
Yeah.
Because Casey,
I need to remember what the fucking pay-per-view would be.
I know exactly what pay-per-view it is, and I know what the match it was.
Thank you.
I have the memory of an elephant. I know exactly where we're talking about and how we can lead to it.
When did you shit?
Just now.
Yeah!
Casey, you might need some new pillows.
So, with that said,
have a good one.
I do need new
have a
pillows
good one.
anyway,
Yeah, we're gonna end this. Nikos hit it right on the nail. By the way, it was a 4 hours fucking show. It's been a 4 hour.
We're back in the 4-hour spectrum.
Speaking of spectrums, we're autistic. We're in the spectrum, except for this guy.
Yeah.
We could say the retard
But you get the R word pass. Anyway, you guys,
you got the R pass.
Yeah, the retro.
James, which button on there ends the thing?
Real quick before we end it.
No, just which button is it? Because I'm gonna just walk over and hit it.
No, you're not.
Which key is it?
We're not doing that.
What key is it?
I swear, if it's the N button.
You're not doing this again because we're at the very end, and I want to at least do this. And plenty of people are going to tune in for this. So, if you like WIW, if you like the Indy Force, if you like everything we've done in FTW Productions and outside of FTW Productions, you got to do these things. Number 1, subscribe here. Turn that post notification bell on. Number 2, subscribe to Casey's channel. Turn that post notification bell on. Number 3, subscribe to Noah's channel. Turn that post notification bell on. Same thing with Noah's channel. Same thing with Jeff Meacham's channel. Same thing with JJ's channel. And
don't subscribe to my channel because my channel's dry.
We don't yet. Yeah, don't subscribe yet.
We'll get it up.
We'll get it up. And if you want to, subscribe to Owen's second channel, even though we haven't made content for that, but soon, hopefully, we'll get some content going for that as well. Maybe. I would be down for that.
No, that's my.
But, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a very long podcast, and we're sorry about that. But we had a lot to talk about. It has been 2 months. It will be a lot shorter the next time around.
We'll make sure we have a clock.
We'll probably have like a few less topics than this one did, but we had a lot that we wanted to talk about and get off our chest, so that's what this podcast was for.
Yep.
So stay tuned for next month's Indy Force. It will be next month this time. We have a pretty good schedule going, so be on the lookout for that. Make sure you subscribe to this channel and turn that bell on, like I said. And until next time, we love it
when a plan
comes together.
Yeah!
The preceding podcast was paid for by the Indy Force. Thank you for watching. Make sure you subscribe and turn that post notification bell on so you never miss a video from us.